Good morning, good morning. Good morning to all. Live from Bangkok, Starbucks, the ground floor, one of 3 Starbucks here in the mall. So we got a few things to talk about today. A lot of stuff happening, some good news. Finally, we got a little bit of good news. However, first I'd like to give a big shout out to Mr. John and Mr. John. The 2 Johns. There may be more than 2 Johns. I don't know how that sounds, but there may be more than 2 Johns. But thank you very much. Appreciate it. If you haven't already subscribed, please subscribe if you feel so inclined. And if you're already subscribed, thank you for being here as always. If you would also feel so inclined, please leave a thumbs up, thumbs down, whatever you want, doesn't matter. It all counts the same. It all goes towards the algorithm. So thank you very much. Appreciate it. Now, you're not going to believe this, but before I get to that, it's 29.98 to the dollar today, which could be better. 83 for the air quality index, which I don't understand that because I'm looking around and it looks worse than when it was 190. But that's neither here nor there. The measurement shows it's 83. High of 91, low of 75. Right now it's 81 degrees, feels like 90. 10% chance of rain, 84% humidity. The humidity has just been a bitch the last couple of days. Winds are, can I say that? Winds are easterly 3 miles per hour. Now, visibility is a whopping 874.9 yards. First time I've ever seen it measured that way. Usually it's in miles. This is 874.9 yards. So for whatever reason, the dust, the pollution, I'm looking around, it's just gnarly. It doesn't look good. Sky doesn't look good. Pollution isn't good. And when they say it's 874.9 yards as the visibility, that's not good. Something else that's not good is this music, but we'll bear with it because we don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. Anyway, I'll say good morning once again to everybody so I get it out of the way. Good morning. Now, I got a message this morning from Mr. Longhorns about Target, of all places, pulling products allegedly made with forced monkey labor. Now, I've heard of this before. Target will no longer sell coconut milk made by the Thai company CASHAPP after an investigation alleged the drink is tied to forced monkey labor. The People for Ethical Treatment of Animals announced Monday. By dropping CASHAPP, Target is joining thousands of stores that refuse to profit from chained monkeys' misery. PETA exposés have confirmed that Thai coconut producers are exploiting monkeys and lying about it. So there's no excuses for any grocery store to keep CASHAPP on its shelves. PETA, which has been tracking monkey exploitation in Thailand since 2019, conducted 2 undercover investigations that found primates are forced to pick coconuts all day with chains around their necks. The group probe found cruelty to monkeys on every farm, at every monkey training facility, and in every coconut picking contest that used monkey labor. Makes me feel kind of bad for all the coconuts that I have every week. I have at least 2 or 3 coconuts a week. When not being forced to pick coconuts or perform in circus-style shows for tourists, the animals were kept tethered, chained to old tires, or confined to cages barely larger than their bodies. Well, that's not good. You know, if they were treated well, I mean, nobody would be complaining, but they're not treated well, apparently. Following PETA's investigation, the coconut industry claimed they changed their practice and were no longer using monkey labor, but a second probe found it is still happening. PETA Asia's second investigation found producers still using monkey labor, and industry insiders discussing how farms conceal this practice by simply hiding monkeys until auditors leave, or by hiring contractors to bring in monkeys only during harvest time. They decided to pull the products in November of last year. We do believe the humane treatment of animals, and expect those who do business with to do the same. This is going to become a recurring issue now with the new administration in the U.S. and also more and more people considering human rights, animal rights, all these different kind of subjects. We take seriously the claims made against Chalco, and given they were unable to sufficiently address the concerns raised, we made the decision to remove their product from our assortment. PETA has been lobbying major grocery chains to stop selling Chalco, and so far more than 26,000 stores, including Wegmans, Costco, Food Lion, Stop and Shop, and now Target, have agreed to cut ties with the brand. Meanwhile, Kroger, Albertson, and Publix are continuing the practice. I heard about this a long time ago, and actually when I first came here, I used to go to these places. I don't even remember where they are now, but there was 2 or 3 places that they would do they'd have the orangutans, and they would be doing Muay Thai. They'd be fighting each other, you know, and they'd get into little stance and all that. You know, when you look at it, you go, oh, wow, that's fun. And then you go, it's not really all that funny. It's not all that cute. When they're forced, you know, I mean, come on. I don't know how reliant the industry is on them, but I suspect that the coconut prices are going to go up. Now, if that's not enough, a young man was arrested for selling macaque monkeys captured from the wild online in Chiang Mai. The accused told investigating officers from Prao district, who raided his home and found 2 monkeys in a cage ready to be passed on for cash, that he did it because his income as a delivery driver was down over the COVID-19 pandemic. This is going to happen more and more often. It's sad, but it's going to happen. You know, we all got to eat. Undercover police officer posed as a monkey buyer online to set up the sting to catch the wildlife seller. The price to be paid was $8,000, which was agreed by the police officer, posing as someone who wanted to buy the baby macaques online and by phone. The monkeys were waiting to be collected in a blue cage. It's understood that Mr. Tirapon advertised the sale of the monkeys online after he obtained the creatures from a hunter who charged him 1,500 baht. Oh, it was 8,000 baht. Sorry, I thought it was $8,000. I was like, damn, he's getting a lot of money for these monkeys. It sounds way too much. It was 8,000 baht. I don't have my glasses on. They charged him 1,500 baht for each animal. There's a lot of people now that are suffering because of this pandemic. And, wow. You know, the monkeys are raiding farms to get food. They're fighting in the streets of Lopburi. They're fighting in the streets because they need food, and there's not enough tourists now to feed them. And this is what happened, you know. So this pandemic, this virus is causing so many problems that we don't even think about. You know, most people don't even think about it. So it's good that they caught the guy, but, you know, it's too bad for him that he felt he needed to that he needed to do this, you know. Now, some better news. Pattay's deputy mayor predicts end of lockdown next week. Chiang Mai officials on Saturday petitioned the government to downgrade the province to a coronavirus orange zone, and Pattay's deputy mayor is predicting a relaxed lockdown as the region continues to post consecutive days with no new COVID cases. That's the third consecutive day. And what this means is that, you know, people will be able to travel in and out again, which is great. It means maybe I'll be able to go somewhere now. You know, it depends. It's not only this place, but if other places start relaxing by the end of the month, could go until the end of next month. Deputy Mayor says he's confident that on February 1st, when the travel ban order expires, most restrictions will be lifted, allowing Chiang Mai residents to breathe again. The need for caution remains as the outbreak could flare again. Okay, well, we know that. So that's good news. That is good news that, you know, they may open up again. Let's see here. Now, on another note, I have to laugh about this. I mean, I'm laughing, but I feel bad for the guy. And I don't know, they say he's disabled, so I don't want to laugh at the guy, you know. Because who knows what his thinking process is. But an Austrian was conned out of 10 million baht by his Thai girlfriend. Oh, this one pains me. Really, it does pain me because it's so simple to stop. Really easy to stop. Chinook reports that a 49-year-old disabled Austrian man who thought he had found his soulmate in Chiang Mai was swindled out of about 10 million baht by his sweet-talking lover. Love blossomed as they continued their relationship online, and marriage was in the air, so he thought. The pair were the same age, and she could care for him and help him cope with his disability. He bought her a hat. Listen to this. This is just disgusting. First of all, it's disgusting on the female's part to take advantage of the guy. Second of all, it's just sad when it comes from a human being. Oh, shut the fuck up. Get out of here, you fucking cunt. It's all a lie. It's all a fucking... Shut up. Shut up and look at Miss Beer and say hello. Gennaro, where are you? This is Miss Beer. She's very polite. Supap. Burut. Supap. What is Supap? Supap Burut. La Sutri. Thank you. I like the Y. Thank you very much. There we go. Let's see. Now, I got to go on with this this article here because this is just sad, man. He bought her a house, 2 expensive cars, and financed a shop. This guy obviously didn't watch my videos. Then a man turned up claiming to be her brother, but in reality was her ex-husband. That happened to me once. I didn't get fooled by it. I was wondering, I was leery at first because the girl seemed so nice. And she was very capable of lying to my face. Didn't matter. She was a hoe. I didn't want her. But one day I went in. I was at a go-go bar. I was just sitting with the girl. And the girl's like, oh yeah, this is my brother. The guy's sitting there. And I was like, that ain't your brother. That's my brother. P. I'm like, uh-huh, okay. So, you know, it doesn't surprise me that this happened to him, but you gotta know that going in. The reality was it was her ex-husband. Now she's disappeared, and in turn, and it turns out the house was never bought at all. Oh, look who's coming here. Police and lawyers have demanded cash, and now the man is staying at a retirement home in Hua Hin while he figures out what to do. He's in need of money for an expensive surgery and has offered a reward for anyone who can track down the supposed love of his life, who turned out to be a common fraudster. Yes, this is in Thailand. This is an Austrian guy who is in Thailand. It says 2 years ago, GP came on holiday to Thailand, and despite a spinal injury that left him with limited mobility, he traveled all over the kingdom before arriving in Chiang Mai. Can you imagine? You know, you got serious medical issues, and you're traveling around, you think, wow, it's the greatest place. You know, you'd never suspect somebody would be that devious, dastardly. There he met, before arriving in Chiang Mai, there he met Amy, also 49, a taxi driver. Amy? Nickname Amy. Oh, my name Amy. Hey, where you go? I can be guide for you. You just pay me 10 million baht, okay? No problem for you. They immediately hit it off. And she took him under her wing, and they traveled extensively together. So this chick is going on an all expenses paid journey around the country at this guy's expense, professing her love. And like an idiot, he bought into it right away. Oh, baby. The relationship blossomed. Then he went back to Austria. They kept in touch via social media, and his feelings were growing stronger. He made the decision to move to Thailand and promised to improve Amy's life. Then came the financial commitments. Here's the first thing. I'm going to give you a little advice. This is coming from a guy who's been here a while. I've seen a lot of things. I've heard a lot of things. And I'm just going to give you my 2 cents. Don't go professing you're going to make some girl's life all better. Don't be the fucking Captain Save-A-Ho. You're not a knight in shining armor, white knight in shining armor, or black knight, or whatever you want to call it. You're not a knight in shining armor. You're not here to save these girls. And like I always say, and I've said this for years and years and years and years and years, she was fine before she met you, and she'll be fine when you're gone. Now, if she wasn't fine before you met her, what the hell do you want her for? You want some head case chick who's gonna... I just don't get it, man. It's like, wake up. He didn't wake up. Guess what? It cost him 10 million baht. Unfortunately, he's a chowderhead. He bought her a 4.5 million baht house.
Good for her. Good for her.
This is a disabled guy traveling around Thailand with his head up his ass. A 2.9 million baht Mercedes Benz. What's wrong with the fucking Honda? What's wrong with the Toyota? Why does he have to buy her a Mercedes?
That's what she asked for.
Now, fuck what she asked for. Listen, I want to be able to fly. I want well, I'm not going to say that. I want a lot of things. I mean, you know, you can't always get what you want. Rolling Stones, baby. You can't always get what you want. So don't expect it, huh?
Where's the guy now?
Well, just hear me out.
He's broke.
A 1.1 million, oh, excuse me. He did give her a Honda. A 1.1 million baht Honda HRV. He paid $1 million baht for decorations for the house and financed her dream of a silver shop.
Silver shop?
So that's 4 million. Yeah, I mean, they decided to marry, making it easier for him to reside in Thailand. Then her brother turned up. He was obliged to buy frequent expensive meals for them all, often at a cost of 5,000 to 6,000 baht. Listen, that's 3 people. Where the hell are they eating all the time where it's, you know, $2,000 a pop? That's, you know, that's almost $70 a meal for each person. They must be, they're living high on the hog, man. He must have Here's the other thing. Don't ever let him know how much you got. You don't have to tell him you got how much. I'm so rich. I'm so rich, I don't care about money. Well, listen, she cares, and she'll get that money right out of your ass.
Actually, they probably went to average places and they weren't.
Got the kickback. They could have, yeah. That's another thing. If you go to a little shop house, a little hole in the wall, chances are, if you're paying 2,000 baht for each person, and you're getting a plate of noodles, she's getting all that money back, just kicking down to the shop owner. Later, he discovered this was her ex-husband. Then it emerged that the money, listen to this shit, the money supposedly paid for the house was not 4.5 million at all, but just a 250,000 baht down payment. She kept the rest. And the silver shop never existed. Now she has completely disappeared, and he's discovered that she has changed her name 5 times. It's kind of like China, 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 China. 5 times, 5 times, 5 times. GP contacted Chiang Mai police and a lawyer, but they both listen to this shit. GP contacted Chiang Mai police and a lawyer, but they both needed money to act on his behalf. Since when do the police need money to act on your behalf? When you live in Thailand. That's how it works. You really love that little mushroom thing, don't you?
It's the only thing around at this time.
I guess. He says he'll be happy if he gets back just some of the money and won't press charges if he can get a settlement. Listen, if that were me, first of all, that bitch would have been gone in a New York second. I would have been like, bitch, you ain't getting no fucking Mercedes. Get down on it right now. Start slobbing on the knob. That's what you need to do. Slob on the knob, and if you're good, I'll give you $1.50. That's 150 baht. You get less than what the going rate now because it's COVID. We got COVID right now. You got COVID, the price goes down. She must have heard everything.
I'm sorry, I didn't speak Thai.
Nah, I don't like that mushroom. I mean, it's okay. It's all right, you know. Just put a lot of pepper in it.
Oh, yes, the flat tire. Yes.
Do you mind? I'm streaming. You fucking dick.
Yes, very, very good service. Very good service.
Hello, you happy? I changed tire for you.
Thank you for good service.
I give you good service? I give you good service. You give me 10 million baht.
I got good service last night. I got a flat tire. Found out people were there in 10 minutes and fixed it.
And you didn't have to pay him 10 million baht.
I paid 200 baht.
200 baht, you see that? Listen, I don't care what anybody says. You ain't got to do that. And if the chick starts going, you need to take care of me. I want big money from you because I know you Farhan, you big money. If you want that shit, if you want some chick who's begging you for your money, you're just picking up a child. You're picking up a stray dog and you got to take care of him. You're better off with a dog. Seriously. You might have to clean up the dog shit every once in a while, but you know, I mean, like, you really are better off with a dog. A dog isn't gonna steal all your money. And if it was me, and that chick did, man, that chick, you don't want to know what I would do. She'd be fish food, man, if I ever found her. But you know, this guy's like, oh, I'm gonna go to the police. The police ain't gonna do shit. You better find some mafia guys who are like, you know, they're on the street and they know this chick and they're gonna be like, listen, we're gonna find her because you're gonna pay me, you know, 200,000 baht or something. And then she's dead meat. That's you know, that's what a Thai guy would do, right?
What law did she break? What law did she break? She asked him for money, he gave it to her.
Fraud.
No.
No, well, I don't know. You know, I don't know what the, I don't know.
Is that illegal in Thailand? That's a question.
Well, yeah, it is. I don't know what the specific law is, but, you know.
Please give me money. I'm going to do something with it. Give me money.
What's the great quote? She was fine before she met you. She was fine before she met you. She'll be fine when you're gone. That is the truth. Well, that was the thing. I never really had the money. I did have enough money where I could spend a little bit, you know, freely. Too much. You know, fool me once and then that was it. Never again, honey.
Oh, my baby, you know, she's very sick now. She's the hospital.
Think back to when you were single, and you might meet a girl at Tesco Lotus at the department store. She's cute. You ask her for a date. She says yes.
Okay.
It's a Tuesday, and you set up the date for
Can
Friday.
you hear this? Can you guys hear this? We're joined by the venerable Mr. Tom.
It's a Tuesday. You meet some girl in Tesco Lotus. She works there. You give her your phone number and say, let's go on a date on Friday. She says, okay. Wednesday or Thursday before the date, she calls you and asks you to buy you a new telephone.
Buy her a new telephone?
Yeah, before the date. Happens all the time.
Yep.
It's all about money.
Well,
It's all about money.
that's why you find one who doesn't need your money.
That's it.
And who, she may not need your money, but she may still be after your money. And that's why you just go, honey, I fucked ya. I fucked ya. I've been there. I don't need you anymore. Bye. Just remember that. Because once you don't need that little triangle anymore, they're worthless. You know. Mr. Longhorn says he liked Mr. Tom's shirt. Although you're supposed to wear the stripes going up and down to make you look more slender, supposedly. Although I don't know that would work, but, you know.
Why set myself up for failure?
Yeah, exactly. Now it is what it is. Hey, this is me. Some Thai guy that I used to work with told me that once, and I was like, shut the fuck up. I just went, shut the fuck up. I already know that.
Thailand no have pinstripe because everybody's skinny. All man skinny in Thailand. They always wear the shirt go like this. Make them look more.
Anyway, I feel bad for the guy. But then, you know, again, doesn't sound like he's mentally compromised. It sounds like he's physically compromised. And if you're not mentally compromised, if this was, you know, some guy who he had a learning disability or, you know, he was, I don't even know what the right term is anymore. You know, mentally challenged, developmentally disabled, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what the proper terminology is now. He had a problem. He had a big problem in his brain. Samong no good. I think you get the picture. Now, you know, I mean, this was bad enough, but when you get some guy like, you know, that can't really think properly and the girl's taking advantage, this girl needs to be put in jail for, well, I don't know, maybe she'd get an award for being the best actress, you know.
And they said ex-husband. It was actually her current boyfriend.
Yeah, well, you know, we got the guy, he hasn't contacted me in a while. that came in here and he paid me $100 to have a nice long conversation with him about his lady. he had this Pattaya girl. I got no time for private consultation. See, you got to find yourself a hardworking girl. And then it's like, she helps support you in ways, you help support her in ways, and everything's copacetic, hopefully. Even then, there's no guarantees. But when you go in and you start thinking, oh, I'm going to have to buy this, listen, never buy her house. Are you out of your fucking mind? If you're going to buy a house, make sure you buy the house because you don't give a shit. Listen, I can't have a house in my name here. If my wife wants to buy a house with the money that we've saved, that's fine. I don't care. And you know why? Huh?
You've been together 20 years.
Well, we've been together 21 or something. I don't know. Not only that, but because you know what? At worst case scenario, let's say the worst possible thing happens, or whatever you want to call it. She cheats me out of the house somehow. The mother of my children's got a house, and the kids got a place to stay. Okay? So I look at it like, whatever. Now, maybe I'm too lackadaisical, blasé about that. But I don't think so. But like for this guy didn't even know her. How did he meet her? Oh, he went up there and she said she would help him. Listen, this is what I'm going to tell you what you do. You meet a nice girl and you ask her to come over to your house. If she says yes on the first day, she ain't all that nice. She's not all that nice. She comes over to your apartment or your hotel the first day you meet her and you go, why don't you come to my hotel right now? She ain't all that nice. Now, granted, listen, I know there are times when, hey, hormones, testosterone, the little head doing the thinking, the little triangle doing the thinking. Sometimes you end in bed and you got a good relationship and it works out, but you still got to give it time. Give it time. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's like, I got to come back and be with you. I miss you so much. Fuck. Whatever, what is it? Doris Day? Doris knew. Que sera, sera. Whatever shall be, will be. Is that what it is? Or whatever will be, will be. Yes. Que sera, sera. And that's what you should think about in Thailand. And I can tell you, I know quite a few guys right now who they are dying because they can't come back and let their noodle take a little visit at the Y. They're dying right now. And these guys are gonna run back in, and the girls may be like, hey, listen, I got a boyfriend, I'm living in the village now. Baby, I give you 50,000 baht, you come see me. Listen, I got a message last night from Bum Gun Chuck. He didn't even know, he was like, who's Bum Gun Chuck? I'm like, that's you, buddy. You're Bum Gun Chuck. He still hasn't used the bum gun. He's like, I'm in LA, how would I use the bum gun? I'm like, haven't you been anywhere else? Nah, you better be married. I mean, I love the name. I think it's a great name. It's it came to me very easily. Bum Gun Chuck. What are we gonna call? Well, I'm not gonna say anything. Anyway, he was like, "Who's Bum Gun Chuck?" And then he starts telling me about how he, if you get the vaccine, you're gonna be able to come into Thailand like by April. I'm like, you're fucking dreaming, buddy. You're dreaming. Well, I guess you weren't here yesterday, in the stream yesterday. because I went to Siam Paragon, and yes, it was empty. I went to Siam Paragon yesterday. Man, it was just dead. It was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Fucking dead, man. So should I only call him Chuck, or should I continue to call him Bum Gun Chuck? I think I gotta call him Bum Gun Chuck. I think that the name is well deserved. You have to see them at their worst before you can think she's the best. Listen, you know, go out with her one night. Go out with her. You know, maybe you've been doing her a little while. Go out with her. Have a nice evening out. You know, get a little plastered on some wine, some tequila, whatever it is, gin tonic. Then the next morning, wake up and her makeup is smeared all over her face. She's got dried cum in her hair.
Which hair?
And you know, she's got stinky mouth from the booze, and she's like, "Do you still love me?" And if you go, "Yeah, I do," all right, maybe she's a keeper. But you know, that's enough to shock anybody. And you know, listen, she can say the same thing. She thinks you're Prince Charming, and then you wake up and you know you're farting and you're farting and burping. And this last line was what really got me. He made the decision to move to Thailand and promised to improve Amy's life. First of all, how many Thais do you know that are named Amy?
All of them.
Amy,
Every single
what
one.
you wanna do? How's that song go? I know, I think, or is it I know? I think
Think of it
I'm in
from
love
his
with you.
perspective.
Yeah.
He knew one Thai. Every one of them was named Amy. 100%.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Why would I want to do that? Just, you know. Yeah, yesterday I went to Siam Paragon. I go in, I got my little thing, my little, the phone on the little gimbal. I got it kind of down by my side. When I was going in, I acted like I was scanning the little QR code because I didn't want him to go, oh, sign in. Or
Yeah.
I start to walk in, he goes, sir, no video inside. And I was like, inside of my head, I'm like, you fucking cunt. I went, okay. And then I went around, went down to the bottom floor, went through another entrance, and walked right in, and there was no problem.
Yeah.
How many, how fucking stupid are they? Let's push away the Farang, probably who's an expat, because he's shooting video inside our lovely mall. Maybe because he's going to send it home to his friends, family, whoever, and promote our mall. But let's kick him out. It's like the guy who said I couldn't sit. I was over there at the Marriott, and there was like a planter, a big long planter, and I kind of just sat there. I was tired. I'd been walking a long ways. I kind of put my ass there, just rested. I wasn't like sitting up on it. I just kind of rested up against it. And the guy goes, "Oh, no. You cannot shoot video. You cannot sit here." And I go, okay. So I took one step away from the planter. I went, is this okay? And he couldn't say anything because yes, they're daft. So, I'm like, yeah, you like my shirt. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Look at that, I like your black shirt. Yeah, it's a fabulous shirt. Scott's the stylish dude. I got no reason to be styling, even for myself. Seriously. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care you. Listen, there used to be a girl when I first came to Thailand. I'll tell the story. Don't remember her name. She was cute, had a great body. I'm not going to say what other attributes she had, but they were good. And, you know, I'd see her every once in a while. We'd go out, we'd do our thing, you know, take her back, have some fun. But I always got the impression that it was like, yeah, I deserve big money. And I was like, yeah, okay. That's what they all say. But, you know, she was all right. She kept going. And then one day, I said, you want to go? And she goes, no, cannot. And I said, why not? Man from England, he give me 50,000 baht every month. I said, where is he right now? He stay England. I said, well, then why don't you, let's go. Oh. She had to think about it. And I said, okay, let's go. Boom, she went. That's how they think. That's what I'm saying. You know, be careful what you wish for. You want a broad, okay, that's fine, I understand. Just, you know, don't talk about Gankeo. You want to hear something?
Okay.
I watched this show on Netflix. You got Netflix?
I don't ever watch it, but
Okay. There's a show on there called The Desire.
Okay.
It's got the one and only Bifern Pimchanok, who is the hot product in the past few years. She's about, yeah, she's pretty fine, isn't she? She's got to be about, now she's about 27, 28. And she's you know, she can wear a nice evening gown, she can wear the little shorts, and she can wear the spandex, the yoga pants.
She wear nothing at all?
She's got it all, right? So yesterday, I'm cruising along, and I look over, and, you know, in this show, there is this hotel called the Grand Lord Hotel. And my wife goes, that hotel, they make it look like it's so wonderful, it's the best hotel. She goes, that thing's a piece of shit. It's like 1,200 baht a night or whatever. She goes, it's a shit hotel. And I go, really? And she goes, yeah. I said, oh, well, I'm gonna have to, you know, check it out one day. And I walk in and go, Gankeo, where's Gankeo? Because her name of the show is Gankeo. So I'm like, where's Gankeo? My wife's like going nuts. She's like, you go.
In Bangkok in the tourist
It's on, I forget the road. Sinakarin Road or something.
I see the green right down here.
And Dowlo, thank you very much. Choke D. Let me continue because I don't want to lose my train of thought. But anyway, so I'm cruising down the road, and I don't think I was streaming. I hadn't started streaming yet because we hadn't got to the destination. We weren't close. I got lost yesterday. Did you know there's a canal over there by Prakanong that you could take a boat on? Yeah, most people don't know about it. Anyway, I'm on my way over to it. I'm on my way over to this place, and I look over, and there is the Grand Lord Hotel. I go, son of a bitch, Grand Lord Hotel. So I text my wife and my kids, Gankeo, the hotel's right there. It was right up against the street. It was like, how's anybody gonna have any chance of parking there? I'm like, okay, you know, maybe it's a good hotel inside, I don't know. Anyway, you know, I do my thing yesterday, do my streaming, and I'm up on the SkyTrain, right? This is true. I'm standing there waiting for the SkyTrain. I turn to my left, and I go, Gankeo, it's Bifern Pimchanok. She's posted on the wall in a big, she's holding up, you know, she's holding up some cream or some shit like that. And I'm like, what the hell, man? I run into her hotel, and then I see her on the wall. She's not a 7.5, buddy. Hate to tell you. You see the photos I've seen, they'll bump her right up. She's not a 10. No woman is a 10. Yeah, she's a 9. But, you know, I thought to myself, you know what's coming next? You know what's next? I already saw her hotel. Wasn't even looking for it. Saw her up on the wall, just happened to be standing there, turned. There she is, Bifern. Right there. You know what's happening next? I'm going to be walking around town, and I'm going to go, Bifern, what day? Hey, sabay ni mai. I'm gonna bump into her. I can tell you that right now. It's gonna happen. I just have a feeling, you know.
And she's going to attack you.
I don't know. Yeah, she got a boyfriend.
Yeah. She doesn't want to.
You want to bump into her too? Yeah, I want to bump into her. Watch the show Longhorns. You will think differently of her. She wears some different clothing that you don't see online. Anyway, I don't know how the stream got started on women, but the first vaccine is to be handed out on Valentine's Day. Imagine that. Honey, I love you so much. I made an appointment for you to get your vaccine. How romantic. Questions remain. Oh, God. The first group to be inoculated with vaccines jointly developed by British-Swedish pharmaceutical AstraZeneca and Oxford University will include frontline health workers like doctors and nurses, as well as government leaders for promotional purposes. February 14th is the planned date. Tawi Chot Pitayayu Sunnant. Jesus Christ. Chot Pitaya Sundan. Sunnan. Fucking A, that's a hard one to say. Tawi Chot Pitaya Sunnan. Chot Pitaya Sunnan. An expert at the National Communicable Disease Committee said by phone, there are still a lot of factors to be considered, but we want to administer the vaccine as soon as they arrive. Thailand has ordered 61 million doses of AstraZeneca vaccine, which was approved for emergency use by the Food and Drug Administration last week. We can't be picky.
67 million people, so we'll leave it out. 6 million people.
67 million people.
In Thailand.
Yeah.
Roughly. They
Yeah.
get 61 million doses. What about the other 6 million people?
Do they even have 61 million doses?
That's what they said. They ordered 61 million doses.
Oh, here it is right here. Yeah, 61 million. Okay. Well, what about the people they're not counting?
The numbers don't quite add up exactly right. I don't expect them to.
Oh, yes, it's Australia Day today, so a wonderful day to all the Australian mates out there. Yeah, I had my nose broken a couple of times in boxing, which is maybe one of the issues. That, the pollution, and who knows what else. Too much cocaine when I was younger. Good Colombian, Peruvian pink flake. Yeah, well, there's only so much I can do right now because I don't want to pay for it right here. I don't want to pay for it here. My insurance is not going to cover it. I don't know though. I may change my insurance the next go round. Which barista are working today? We got Miss Mook and Miss Beer. So we got the B team, I guess. I don't know where all the other ones are. Beer Fern instead of Bye Fern, Beer Fern. Oh God. All right. So anyway, this vaccine, there will be a promotional campaign. Health workers will certainly be prioritized. Some of the jabs will be reserved for certain senior government officials to raise public confidence in the vaccine, though we refuse to name names. So in other words, the people, the top dogs get it first because they can't be sacrificed.
In other words, for promotional purposes, the top dogs get a shot of water to make sure.
Well, that's one of the reasons I want to get out of here is because of the pollution is just doing my nose in. When I noticed when the pollution is bad or when it's been bad, I'm constantly, got to blow my nose. I can taste it in my throat. It's just not good, man. This pollution in Bangkok has not been good recently.
My wife got a text message from the local massage shop that we go to.
Uh-huh.
They're open again.
Oh yeah, they just opened. I don't know where Steve Moore is, but I'm gonna have to go and get a massage because they just opened up on what's today?
Saturday, I think.
I think they opened. Maybe Saturday morning.
Yeah.
maybe Friday, I don't remember, but they did open. Yeah, so I need a foot massage. I need a foot spa. I need a good foot spa. I need them to take care of my feet. I need the lady to take care of my feet. My wife used to do it when we first started going out, but that falls by the wayside. That's one of the perks of, a new relationship. She'll cut your nails and do your toenails. My wife was very good about that. Oh, your hand, you need a massage?
My wife used to do my nails, but she never did my feet or she never massaged.
Now my wife won't even come anywhere near my feet. She knows. You have too much dead skin.
She's a learnable person.
Oh, she's learned. All right, let's see here. 75 people have died from the COVID here. 2 new deaths on Monday, with 187 new cases of the infection. The first 200,000 of doses of Sinovac vaccine will be shipped to Thailand by the end of February, but the Thai FDA has yet to grant an approval for its use, despite the ever narrower time frame. Yeah, they're so optimistic. Listen, I want to be optimistic. I really do. I want to say everything's going to be okay. Guys and girls, we're going to get through it. I know we are. You gotta have faith. What is it? Think positive. What's that song? You gotta the positive, the negative. You know that song? I don't know what it's called, but anyway, you focus on the positive, you do away with the negative. Yeah, okay. Tell me that. Tell me that when you're walking through fucking the worst pollution in the world. Let's be positive.
I like the George Michael's version. You gotta have faith.
Yeah, okay. And I don't have any faith in any of these people. It's nothing against them. It's not a slight on them. Like I was telling Bum Gun Chuck, I don't care what the doctor says. The doctor doesn't know. If the doctor knew, we'd have a cure for the cold. We'd have a cure for AIDS. We'd have a cure for everything. The doctors don't know. They're guessing. It's guesswork.
It's called something new, never seen before.
All right, what is this? The country's total tally of coronavirus infection now stands at 13,687.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Exactly,
Double
okay.
since the last-
All right, here's the bad news. Okay? It's bad news / good news. Supposed good news is that now Hualampong's 100-year service is to end in November. So the government is saying now that Hualampong will be no more wonder drugs, because you wonder if they're going to work. Bangsu Grand Station will be the new hub of rail transportation. So that's good, yeah? You think it's good? Although I'm even looking at their photo here, and there's just massive amounts of pollution in the air now. They got to get this under control. But right now they have just done away with, let me see here, 57. Let me double check on this. Yeah, all sightseeing trains. This came out, but now they're doing even more now. There's 57 trains going to be out of service. Can't even get on the goddamn train to go somewhere. If I wanted to go somewhere like down in the south, like, say, Krabi or Khao Lak, or somewhere like that, you're not going to be able to take a train. You're going to have to fly, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but that's if you can find a flight.
Bus.
Huh?
Joking.
No, I don't think you can even take a bus. They're not running the buses. So even if you want to go somewhere, it's a little difficult to get there. But hopefully this will lighten up. The good news is that hopefully this will stop / lighten up at the end of this month. All right, what is this? We're not going to talk about this knucklehead.
End of this month in January or end of this month in February?
January. Like Chonburi is supposed to open up February 1st. All right, now here's something. U.S. ambassador resigning as Biden presidency starts. with growing tensions with China over Taiwan. The U.S. ambassador to Thailand resigned his post last week as the Thai government leader and head of state welcomed a new president on the world stage. Rising tensions between the U.S. and China, a more challenging trade environment as Thai exports stateside have grown considerably, resulting in a widening U.S. deficit between the two countries and ongoing street protests, are key factors in a relationship that is still one of fundamental importance to the kingdom. He took his leave this week after a meeting on Tuesday with Prime Minister Prayut Chan-o-cha. Michael T. Desabre had only arrived early last year, having been confirmed by the U.S. Senate on January 8, 2020, after he was appointed by former U.S. President Donald Trump. He's a former international commercial lawyer who had extensive experience in Asia, was the first political appointee to the role in 40 years. To me, it sounds like something happened.
Well, a little trivia. I looked it up. Actually, when they were celebrating, Thailand is the U.S.'s longest treaty partner in Asia. It goes back almost 90 years by now. Okay, we signed our treaty with it, and they were celebrating how good it was a few years ago. And
we know that in the last few years, though, they have started to lean towards China.
I know. So, but anyway, so I looked it up. I went back into history, and I actually looked up. Wikipedia has great. The State Department actually has this role of every ambassador to every position, every country in the world. So I'm curious, how much of the time have we actually had an ambassador in place in Thailand?
Yeah.
1 out of every 3 years.
Really?
2 out of every 3 years, the U.S. does not have an ambassador in place in Thailand. That's run by the Charge d'Affaires. Okay.
Charge d'Affaires. Yeah.
Yeah. So, or deputy chief of mission, or whatever you want to call him. So it is unusual, 1/3 of the time, roughly, that we even have an ambassador to begin with.
Yeah. So interesting. For whatever reason, he decided to bail, which is kind of how I look at it. He bailed. What is this?
Political appointee, his political backing is gone. He left. That's the way ambassadors work.
All right. Now listen. If you got a tourist visa here, do you have a tourist visa?
Hell no.
What you got? You got retirement.
And multiple entry spouse visa.
Oh, spouse. Okay. And what's your next plan? I forgot now. I always forget. Come on. If it's not that important to me personally,
I understand.
I forget.
You're off track. Go finish what you're saying there, and then we can come back and talk about
All right,
my status
listen.
and strategy. Okay?
If you have a tourist visa and you are in need of an extension, for those who need to extend, this is very important to some people. For those who need to extend their tourist visa, the Thai Immigration Bureau asks that applicants make an appointment online to reserve their spot in line.
Oh, that's good information.
Yeah, but the thing is how many people are in immigration that they've really got to make an appointment?
It's good information. Whether it's practical or not, I don't know.
The Bureau says the online appointments are aimed at, okay, well, here's the reason. The online appointments are aimed at preventing the spread of COVID-19 by reducing overcrowding and making sure people abide by social distancing practices. Applicants who need to extend a tourist visa or the new special tourist visa should make an online reservation queue at bangkokimmigration.com.
Well, that's actually good.
Astonishingly, all in Thai with no other languages, although there is a menu item, queue online, at the top right corner of the site.
They'll get it translated.
Yeah, I guess.
They will.
There we go. That's it for you. If anybody's watching and there are
That's good information, because when I was there a couple weeks ago, there were crowds, just people waiting. There were people, grouped in this group to wait. They did their best to keep the chairs separate, but there were just a lot of people. So if they can actually have a function,
Listen, I honestly,
system, it's great.
Nobody likes going to immigration because it's a bit of a pain in the ass. It's a chore.
Yeah, it is.
It's not fun. It's not, something you click your heels and you go, woo, I'm going to see all kinds of naked girls at immigration. No, that's not happening. But in all honesty, most of the time, the immigration officials are, they may be fairly businesslike. They may not always be happy and smiling and they want to know everything about you, and they're carrying on a conversation. They may not always be that way, but they're always, I've found, they're 99.9% of the time they are professional, and
Take a box of donuts, tell them to share it with their friends, and be genuine.
yeah, you can do that. That's always, the Thais like the donuts. They like their Krispy Kreme. They like that Krispy Kreme. You got donut shops all over the place. Whatever happened to Winchell's? Didn't it used to be Winchell's? Remember Winchell's?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I wonder when it. Well, I'm not even going to go there. We don't even need to go there.
But you asked about my strategy, right?
What strategy?
My visa strategy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Visa strategy. Hang on. Visa strategy for Mr. Tom. I have to say it that way. Hey, Mr. Tom, take it away, Mr. Tom.
I have a 1-year multiple entry visa. Yeah. You got it. that can only be gotten. You can only get it at your home embassy. So in the U.S. embassy in Thailand.
Sorry, she's better looking than you are, Tom.
Yeah, that's okay. No big deal. So when I'm in the States, I send my passport to the Thai embassy. I get the spouse 1-year multiple entry visa, which allows me to stay in the country for 90 days. Typically, I'll stay for 80 days, 75 days, 85 days. My wife and I will take a trip to Laos, we'll take a trip to Cambodia, we'll take a trip to Singapore, come back in. That breaks the 90 days. I start a new 90-day clock, and I do that 3 times throughout the year. And then I go back to the States and I redo the thing. I get my new 1-year multiple entry visa.
That's what you normally do.
That's my normal process. It makes it. Now, what that does, it means I don't have to deal with immigration in Thailand at all, except at the border checkpoint.
Now, tell them the beauty of it. You can go ahead.
The beauty is, I spend $200 for the visa. I need $700 in the bank in the U.S. and I need to be married to a Thai person.
So he doesn't need to show 40,000 baht every month or 400,000 baht.
Yeah. None of that.
The caveat is, he still has to pay the money for the visa, of course.
$200 for the visa is normal.
But the caveat is he has to show $700 in the bank for how long? Just at the moment that you go apply.
Instantaneous on application.
So he just has to show this. You just have to show the $700 in the bank, and then all the other paperwork, and then they approve it.
The limit
No,
is.
that visa obtained is not good for 2 years.
I didn't say it was.
This guy is asking.
I know it's not good for 2
No,
years.
it's not good for 2 years.
It is a 1-year multiple entry visa, and each entry is limited to 90 days. So
You have to go out of the
I
country
must
every
leave the
90
country
days.
every 90 days.
However, you're good for a year.
I'm good for a whole year. I can come and go as many times as I want in a year.
Right. It's a multiple entry.
Multiple entry.
Yeah. So that saves a lot of energy, but it does mean that you're going to have to spend the extra money to fly home, but you want to do that anyway.
I'm doing that anyway because I go spend time with my family back in the States. So it fits my lifestyle and what I want to do very well. Well, here's the thing. After I came to Thailand in October. I was here for 90 days. I can't just leave the country and come back because all border checkpoints are closed. I'd have to schedule a repatriation.
Because now have COVID.
Because of COVID, yeah.
It's not COVID, it's COVID. We're in Thailand.
COVID. Yeah.
You say the V is like, you don't say vagina, you say vagina.
I'm American.
But you're in Thailand, you need to speak like Thai.
No, I'm
Come
American.
on. You have COVID, you have big
I'm
problems.
sorry, I've only been here 19 years, not 20 plus years, so I haven't gotten to that checkpoint yet.
Yeah, well, you'll be there soon.
Anyway, I heard that I could get a 60-day extension. So I went to the immigration office. My wife and I went together. We explained what I just explained to you. This is our lifestyle. This is what we do every year. The stamps are in my passport to show it. I'm spending roughly 9 months broken up into 3-month sections. In Thailand, I spend 2 or 3 months in the States. That's our normal lifestyle. The lady said, oh, that's good. And she understood, but I can't just leave and come back now. And we were trying to get it so that I could stay in Thailand as long as possible without breaking the law.
Right.
And so she said, okay, that 60 days is only allowed to do one time. So she had a better option for me. I said, okay. She said, under the emergency decree, the COVID emergency decree, they can stamp me in the country for 2 weeks, and then I can come back after 2 weeks and get a 45-day stamp. I don't know why, that's just the rules.
Right.
And then after that 45 days is done, then I go for the 60 days. And
Okay.
So basically, I've done the 2 weeks, I got a stamp, I'm on the 45 days now, and at the end of that, we will see what the rules are because the rules are changing.
Okay. Listen, there is some confusion though, because
Okay.
you know, like some people think you get the multiple entry, you come here and then you just extend for another year here.
I could.
However,
Yeah.
if you do that, then you have to show what they want you to show here to get the extension. In other words, you're going to have to put 400 grand in the bank. You're going to have to do the 40,000. So the reason that he goes, he doesn't ever get an extension. He just gets a new visa every year. That's what he does.
The confusion comes from misuse of the terms. And
Yes.
It's a common colloquial use of the term. A visa is different than your entry stamp, okay?
Well, actually, it's the biggest problem is the difference between the visa and stay of extension. You are not getting a stay of extension. You are repeatedly getting new visas.
That's a stay stamp, the stamp that lets you stay in the country.
No,
One's an
no.
extension of stay.
Wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute. When you are in the United States, you don't have anything. Let's say you're just starting out new. You provide all the information, you get a visa.
Right.
If you were to come here and then you said, okay, I've got my visa, I need to extend it, because I do this. You need to extend it. You're not getting another visa, you're getting what is known as an extension of stay. That's the technical terminology.
I agree.
Okay.
I can show you that in my passport.
Okay.
But they are two different things. You're not.
So what- but this
you're
guy
not
is saying-
you're not extending your visa. You're extending your stay in the country.
Right, exactly.
What is a visa? The fundamental issue is people misunderstand the word visa. The term visa, a visa can only be issued at an embassy outside of the country of subject country,
Right.
and it's only good to let you apply to enter the country. It is a key that might open the door to
Well,
the
that's why
country.
they give you 3 months.
No,
if-
they're,
wait
they
a
are
minute.
separate things.
I understand that, but what I was going to say is when they give you a visa, like for a marriage visa in the United States, if you want it, you can get it, and you can get it, or like a retirement, you get it for 3 months. Then when you get here, as you get towards close to the 3 months, they extend it for another year.
Okay, here's the thing.
And then you're on the stay of extension.
Time out. You get a visa. The visa comes with terms and conditions. The visa is a key that lets you get in the door.
I understand
Once you're not letting me finish. Once you get in the door, the first thing you do is go to an immigration official who stamps your passport. That stamp in your passport is the entry stamp. It's actually labeled on the stamp
I know.
as
I know.
entry
That's why you
stamp.
get a
Time out.
re-entry permit if you leave.
It's called an entry stamp. The visa determines the terms and conditions of how long that stamp can be. Mine can be a maximum of 3 months. If for example, and it's happened to me in the past. If the immigration official makes a mistake and stamps me in for 30 days instead of 90 days, guess what? I got to get out of the country in 30 days. It's a mistake, but so what? That stamp is the stamp. It doesn't matter what the rules are about the visa. That stamp is the law for me.
Yes,
During
that stamp is what's
during-
the most important
it's the
thing.
governing document at that moment. So, at the end of the 90 days, I have a choice. I can either extend
Jesus.
that stay,
Uh-huh.
which has nothing to do with the visa. I can extend the stay
Right. That's why it's called an extension of stay.
It's not an extension of visa, it's an extension of stay. Or I can leave the country and come back in and get a new stay stamp. A new stamp.
Yeah, but you're gonna, if you
But
leave the country,
I can't do that now because of COVID.
right. If you leave the country and your visa is expired, you don't get a re-entry permit, or you don't have a multiple entry visa.
You have to go through the whole process.
You have to go
again.
through the whole
Go
process.
back
That's
to
what
the-
you
go back
do,
to-
though.
I do that once a year.
That's what I'm saying. This guy is saying that you get a 1-year extension. You don't
No.
get a 1-year extension. That's what I'm saying.
I get a new 1-year
You're
visa
getting a
every
new
year.
1-year
It's a
visa. That's
new
my whole
one-
point.
It's a new 1-year visa every year, brand new.
We're not talking about a visa exemption, a no visa entry. We're not talking about that. We're talking about how the misunderstanding comes from, like with him, he goes out of the country every year or so. Once his visa and his stays are over.
Visa expires.
Once his visa expires, he goes back home, he gets a new visa. He doesn't get another stay of extension until he comes back into the country. That's my
I get a new
point.
stay stamp when I enter the country.
Right, when you enter the country.
They're totally separate things.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying though. So we're just saying it differently, but we mean the same thing. My point was, you can come here, you can get a visa, and then you come here and you can extend it for a year if they'll extend it. But that is not a visa you're extending, it's the stay of extension.
Exactly. Now, the other thing about the extension of stay, if you can get a 1-year extension of stay, you jump through a lot of hoops, you get the money in the bank, you show all, you do all the things necessary, whatever the rulings are at that moment, because they change over time, and you get your extension of stay for 1 year. You're allowed to stay in the country for 1 year. You are not allowed to leave and come back in Thailand.
Unless you get a
On
multiple entry.
Exactly. On that document, you have to purchase another document called a multiple entry stamp that lets you go out of the country and come back
Yeah,
in.
you know what? Listen,
It's not a visa,
wait a
but
minute,
it
wait a minute.
functions
Stop,
as a visa.
stop. All right, because you fucking it's very simple. There's a visa and there's an extension. If you come into the country, you got to have a visa unless you're going to come in on a 30-day stamp, which is you don't need a visa. They automatically give certain countries 30 days. You can get an extension of 30 days for that entry. But if you get a visa of any kind, when you come into the country, you can get a single entry, which means if you leave, you're going to need to purchase another entry, a re-entry permit that stops your entry, the first entry, so that you can go out of the country, then you can come back. Or you get a multiple entry, which is what he's done. The difference between this and what John was talking about is that he goes out every year and gets a brand new visa. He does not go and get like for me, I just get an extension of stay every year. That's it. I just get the extension every year. I don't want to go back to the US and have to worry about it. I don't do any of that bullshit. So every single year I get an extension. It's not a new visa. He gets a brand new visa. That's the whole point. It's very simple. What in the fuck is this? Ugh. No comment. All of a sudden, this place got really, really busy. You cannot get a 1-year extension on the METV. Now, with the COVID, I don't know. They may, give different extensions, but I don't think they're going to give it 1 year. Usually, it's only a couple of months.
The reason I had to break mine up into 2 weeks and 45 days is because that government mandate, the emergency decree for COVID, was going to expire at the end of January.
Mm-hmm.
So I needed to get it then, because after then it was not supposed to be available anymore.
Well, now it's not expiring until the end of February.
Yeah, but I don't know how that reflects and works with immigration. Okay, I don't know which
Yeah, I
parts
don't either.
I don't know which parts were extended, which ones weren't. I will find out at the end of February. February 26th is my new day, so I'll go in on the 25th.
So you have, what did they tell you you're going to get now at February 26th if you go in there?
The plan was to get my 60-day extension on February 26th.
Okay.
But if they've extended the COVID exemptions, I will ask for the COVID extension again,
Right.
if it's allowable. Because that one can be repeated, the 60-day.
Over and over and over.
The 60-day cannot be repeated.
Right. So you basically are just, as long as they have that emergency decree, you can keep getting extensions.
Right.
And then you'll still be able to get a 60-day extension later on.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Look, all I'm waiting for is a time when I can go and come out, leave and come back in the country at will, like I normally do. That's all.
The whole reason that he gets a brand new visa every year is, first of all, it's twofold, which I didn't understand in the first place, but now it's become clear. First of all, he wants to go home every year to visit his family, to spend time there. But second of all, he doesn't want to deal with immigration in Thailand, which, while they're decent and all that, and they try to be very professional, but sometimes they will make you jump through hoops. Sometimes they're not always clear. Things aren't always clear. So he just does it in the United States because he's dealing with people in the U.S. They do everything the same way, and he doesn't have to worry about it. Plus, he doesn't have to put money here. He doesn't have to do a damn thing here. That's the beauty of it. It is pretty, if you're going to go home, it's pretty good that you can do that. But not everybody wants to do that.
Technically, you can do the same thing with the retirement 1-year multiple extension and not do the retirement extension or stay in the country. It's possible, but they have to follow the retirement rules, not the spouse rules.
Right, which
I don't know what they are.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. So.
But they're there.
Okay, so let's get back. We got a little sidetracked here with the visa talk. CASHAPP market. This is sad. Now, I've been there, and I think I'm probably going to go this week or next week to CASHAPP market. Is in the worst crisis in 5 decades due to the COVID-19, vendors say.
It's a crowded place.
It's not anymore.
Exactly.
CASHAPP weekend market, Bangkok's biggest market and a popular tourist destination, is hit hard by the new wave of COVID-19. With the lack of foreign tourists due to travel restrictions over the past year, as well as more locals staying at home despite the market's strict disease control measures, the number of visitors at the market has dropped by 90%. 90%. That's crazy. Vendors at the market say this is the worst situation in 50 years. Most of them report no sales at all. With little to no income, many shops at the market have shut down. Although the BMA is trying to relieve the situation by lowering the rental fees by half, that seems not enough to help the business. Some of the vendors have tried online trading, but sales are still low. So they want half. The problem is if you're earning zero and they still want half the money, it doesn't add up. And if you remember the last time that I was in CASHAPP, which is, I don't know, a couple of months ago, it was pretty bad. But then once the afternoon came around, there were mainly Thai people walking around buying things, but still not nearly as many as normal, and virtually no foreigners. And now it's only worse. And when I was talking to the people that were selling things, all the vendors, I was talking to them, and they were all saying the same thing. It's really, really bad. So when a taxi driver tells you on a Wednesday you're his first customer all week, that happened to me. I think it was Wednesday or Thursday. When that happens, things are bad. You mean like your ex-wife wants half, but your other together, and you're not together anymore? Well, that can be bad, yeah, for sure. But that's horrible because, what's going to happen? What's going to happen with this place? People can't stay in business. They're going to go out of business, and the place is going to be empty. Now, interestingly enough, I saw this article. Anti-lockdown protest in the Netherlands turned violent. COVID-19 testing center burnt down. The Netherlands, they don't play. You know, people get pissed off, they start doing stuff. Violence broke out in the Netherlands and a COVID-19 testing center was burnt down after a nationwide curfew was imposed over the weekend to help slow the spread of the coronavirus. In Eindhoven and Amsterdam, riot police deployed water cannons to disperse the crowd of anti-lockdown protesters. The Netherlands has been under a tough lockdown since mid-December, leading to clashes between anti-lockdown protesters and police. Just last week, police in Amsterdam used the water cannon on hundreds of protesters. Local officials say the riot police have been called to break up the crowd because people weren't abiding by social distancing measures. Listen, if they don't want to, you know, I don't know how I feel about this. You're not going to force the whole world to do what you want. Eventually, the masses are going to rebel, and they're going to make, the world is going to be even worse than it is right now. And I hope it doesn't happen here, but, you know, one thing you see now, more and more, is you're starting to see more violence here. You see about the, you know, the stabbings. I think that was somebody, my wife said they had a mental problem or something. All right, maybe that had nothing to do with it. But the stress of this, you know, hanging over your head all the time. And you know, if you imagine if you're a business owner and you're going to lose everything you had, you're spending every bit you have just to stay afloat. Eventually people crack. And it's starting to happen here. You're starting to be able to see it a little more often, a little more frequently. So it doesn't surprise me that this happened in the Netherlands. Our lockdowns are ending soon since Joe and Kamala. Joe?
I call her consort Kamala.
I called her Kamala. Cammy.
Consort Kamala.
Cammy Harris. Consort. Hey, you know, listen, women, they need it too, you know. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Please don't spread this bullshit. Apparently the injection changes your DNA so you become more controllable. Just similar to fluoride in water and toothpaste.
Just like, since it doesn't happen.
It's gonna make me, do I look like I'm fucking controllable? That's the biggest crock of shit. Please don't come in here spouting that fucking conspiracy nonsense. Sorry, we're not talking conspiracy theories here. I don't believe in them. You can call me stupid, you can call me naive, you can call me whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I don't buy into it. Every single injection, you're gonna become more controllable. You're gonna be a zombie. Fuck. I think you've been fucking watching too many Ray Bradbury, reading too many Ray Bradbury novels.
The only ones they'll be able to control are those who are controllable.
Yeah, you're not gonna control me.
Exactly, you're not controllable.
They could kill me.
The weak-minded who are controllable.
They could kill me.
But they don't need a vaccine.
Go ahead,
to
fucking
control
kill
the
me. I've had a
weak-minded.
good life already.
They don't need a vaccine to control the weak-minded. The weak-minded are just controllable.
Well, look at Thailand. You don't want to know Tom's theory about Thailand.
Which one?
He's got a lot of them. I
We
gotta
don't-
hear him.
we don't talk conspiracy theories here.
No, but he's got a theory. His theory is that, and I'm not going to say how I feel because I'm saying it online. But you know, the elite here want the masses of Thais to be a certain way, and for the most part, the Thais capitulate almost always. You know, they're very good about things. You know, Watney Crapper. So Watney Crapper. Watney Crapper. That's what I feel like. I'm in the Watney Crapper right now. You know, I'm hungry today. I'm thinking, shall I eat somewhere? No, and don't even say the rap god because it's not going to happen. Not going to do it. And don't talk about Pet Mock. I'm not going to do it. Not going to go there. It's not going to happen. I'm not going outside the mall. This is the thing. You know, listen, I don't know about you, but do you feel that now like you really don't want to travel around all that much because it's such a pain in the ass now?
Well, domestically in Thailand, no, and internationally.
Internationally, hell no. Domestically, no, not really. See? Better be a coconut girl sighting today. Been a while. Oh, fuck. You guys in the fucking coconut girl. They got, you know, they nickname all the girls. What was the one yesterday? Big booty girl or something? What the fuck was it? We, we got the barista. We got the barista. Which is, you know, the ones here. We got the A team. We got the Aloha girl, who is a girl who works at a shop that sells like acai bowls, these bowls of fruit and, you know, granola and shit like that I went to. We got the coconut girl who works across the street, sells coconut. What else do we have? Sorry, Tom isn't doing it for me. I need more.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that compliment.
Go to Swenson's for a banana split and get a triple Whopper at Bangkok, at Burger King. Oh yeah, Gustavia girl. Then we got Chef Cake. I didn't tell you, but I went over to the place where that girl works. The one that used to cook over here at You Hungry Cook.
Yeah, you talked about it before.
Yeah. Can't have our cake and coconut girl too. You can't eat your cake and coconut girl. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. You guys got me befuddled with all these names. Between that and I got the chicken lady, the pork lady, the old lady, the other old lady, the papilla guy, the bami guy. Gennaro, can we keep it a little gentlemanly? You know what's so funny is that this morning, I was there's nobody in here. It was just me and Cake and Mook, or Cake, Mook, and I. And I was speaking very politely to Beer, and she said, "Oh, I like it when you speak politely." I said, "I always am polite to you." She goes, "Yeah, but you're always going, I go, "You know I'm joking." She goes, "Yeah, you're joking, but I like it when you speak politely." They all like that. They like it when you put pra. They really like it so much. I don't, you know. Linda Hunt lady. Oh, we got the Munster lady. Was it Lily Munster? Yeah, Lily Munster works upstairs at the Rap God. She's got these big old black eyebrows, and she's kind of white-faced. And she kind of looks like Lily Munster, the daughter of Lily Munster or something. Eyebrow. They call her Eyebrow Girl also. How many more do we have? By the way, you know what? If you like this banter, please leave a thumbs up. Don't forget about the t-shirts. You know, Orwell, 15% off. Use the code Orwell, get 15% off the t-shirts and coffee mugs. Use the Cash App, use the PayPal, use the Amazon, use the, what else? What else do I got in there? Oh, the join button down below. That for $1.99 a month. And they're, you know, every so often I throw a little something in there. Go ask Alice. Yeah, I mean, listen, Alice, I don't even want to talk about Alice. Alice does nothing for me. You know. It's like, how can I say this politely? Brainless with no tits does absolutely nothing for me, even if her ass does look good. Brainless with no tits. Fucking absolutely brainless. She's fucking absolutely brainless. What is this? I'll give you a thumb for at least reading my message. Well, that's gonna stop pretty soon. Because, you know, I don't have to read anybody's messages. especially, you know, the only people's messages that I feel obligated, honestly, the only ones I feel obligated to read are the people who actually pay, because it's not fair to them when they're. Oh God, what is this?
No cursing. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to respond and tell you to fuck off.
Ugh. This is what I mean. You think you're gonna come in here and order me around? I'm not a trained SEAL. You know what I mean? It's just not gonna happen. Yeah, we had a little technical difficulty there. It happens once ago. Well, I do believe that I did thank you, and I appreciate that. You know, I always appreciate it, and I believe that I did say thank you and gave you a little shout out or whatever, gave you a little comment, gave you a choke D. That's how it works. But you know, there's a lot of people here who have been watching the channel for years and years, and you know, they have priority. I'm sorry, you know, they've supported me through thick and thin, whether it be with kind words or financially or whatever, you know. So excuse me to the people. I always get these people who come in and go,
He's not responding to me. Why doesn't he answer me?
fucking A. Do you ever think why? I'm not fucking answering you because you ain't important. Because I don't give a fuck about you if you're talking out your ass and you can't even say hello. Hey, Scott, how's it going? I really like what you're doing. Oh, thanks a lot for doing this. Okay, I can appreciate that. When I go up to somebody, I don't go, what the fuck's your deal, man? Hey, so, you know, like, Thailand, all right, man. No, I go, hey, how you doing, buddy? Nice to meet you. People have forgotten the personal etiquette because of the internet. They think there is no etiquette. There is etiquette. There is etiquette in my house. Well, I already did, Gennaro, but she's behind the counter right now. I tried to do that for you right away, you know, in the beginning of the stream, and I did, but she's behind the counter now, so I can't, or I would. You know I would.
And they're customers.
Huh?
And they're customers.
But listen to this. I want to actually give you a super chat for a nice, clean, sexy shave, my man. How about it? It depends on how much you're paying. You know, you're gonna throw me $1.99. I'm not gonna, you know. It's not gonna matter much. Let's go see. Dude, you can't, listen, you're not gonna make me jump. I mean, come on. You better pay up. I mean, that's all I got to say. $10 ain't gonna do it for me. I'm not gonna shave for you. I'm not gonna shave my face for you for $10. If I shave my face, it's because I want to do it, or because you're shelling out some worthwhile cash. Money talks and bullshit walks. All right, let me try something here. Well, yeah, so I don't need him to give me, I don't need, what do I need you to pay for my shave for? Seriously. What am I looking for here? Oh, this is what I'm looking for. Listen, you know, really, I mean, you know, you're gonna, start sending the money for me to go shopping, you know, for some medium dollar ticket items, and then maybe I'll think about shaving for you. Otherwise, just get it through your head. I'm not your. What's that song? I can't remember the name of it. How do you search on this? Let me see. How much to trim Tom's eyebrows? How much?
They were trimmed last.
Listen,
They were
no.
trimmed on
Let me
Saturday.
answer for you. $500.
They were trimmed on Saturday.
$500. And you know why I know that? Because I know that $250 to me, $250 to him. You know, that'll work. $250 is a good deal. Yeah. I don't know, Azir. You know, sorry if you've been watching for 7 years. I don't know if you have been or not because you've never said anything. You've never left any comments. I don't see any little red thing next to your name, so I have no idea. I have no idea if you're a subscriber or what you are. That's the thing. Money talks and bullshit walks, gentlemen. I'm sorry, and if you don't like it, hit that thumbs down because I don't give a flying fuck. What about all the people? What about all these people? Longhorns, Monash, Gennaro, John and John, even Jimmy James, although, you know, he's a newbie, Patty Bob, all these people who, Soy Dog Cowboy, Gallo, all these people who are kind enough to contribute to my channel. You know, then you get some guy going in, why don't you go do this for $1.99? Why don't you fuck off? What do you think? You think I'm a cheap date? I may look like one, but I'm not. If I pay a monthly fee of $50, can you help me find a good girlfriend? I'll tell you what, pay 6 months up front, and I'll see what I can do. All right? Because $50 is nice, but like I'm gonna spend all my time looking for a girl for you. I don't even know you, no photo, no, I don't know your job, I know nothing about you. Jesus Christ, just vetting you is worth more than $50. I mean, seriously, is wiping your ass manscaping? No, but using the bum gun is. I try to tell that to Bum Gun Chuck, you know, the guy who's been to, you know, remember. 122 countries, never used a bum gun. Can you believe that? How do you go to 122 countries and never used a spray gun? All right. So, anybody got any suggestions? Anybody, you know, the regulars, got any suggestions on where they'd like to see me eat? I was thinking about On the Table. Have you been there? It's a good place. Got great food, man. That really annoying Manscaped ad is all over PooTube. Damn annoying. Well, you see, I'm not with them anymore. And the reason is not because I don't believe in their products. Use the code MALIN20 if you want a discount on your first order. The reason is because it's too goddamn difficult to get any money. First of all, they send me a few products, which is nice. Listen, they help my balls. I mean, you know, they really did. And those long walks, and even now, I'm wearing my Manscaped underwear right now. I am. I like them. But, you know, they send me one package, and now I'm supposed to promote them forever, and I don't make any cash. And, you know, it's not like I got tons of people buying this stuff. That stuff is a dime a dozen now. You can find that stuff all over the place. So, you know. They were in the UFC. They were, you know. They had a big deal in the UFC. Okay, well, so what is that supposed to do for me? I'm sorry, but, you know, what do you want me to say? Listen, I use my Manscaped trimmer, and I'm not bullshitting. I use it on my head. I use it on my beard, but I never use it down yonder. I'm scared that if I use it down yonder, the hair will never grow back. If you're willing to pay $250, Azir, then maybe I will. No money, no honey, baby. That's all. How many times I gotta say this shit? The next person who pulls that bullshit, I'm just gonna fucking ban him. I'm tired of this shit. You know, I'm sorry if I sound like a fucking grouchy old man. I am. I'm in pain all the time. I came home yesterday. You motherfuckers don't know. I come home yesterday, my hips hurting, my arms hurting, my hands hurting. I got pain, I got arthritis, I got all kinds of shit. I lay down in bed and it's hard for me to get back out of bed. I had fun. I don't mind it. But then I got some cunt coming in the stream, or cunts coming in my stream, talking shit to me. Get the fuck out of here. Wonder what Connor will do now. I cannot see him beating anyone. Well, listen, he looked old. You know, he looked a little older. But let's, you know, listen, don't forget that he did have Poirier hurt. He just didn't finish him. So, you know. Azir, I suggest you make one of your payments somewhere. That's all I got to say, because I don't feel like listening to you. Can I find you a girlfriend? No. No cheap cunt is going to get a girlfriend. I can tell you that right now. You know. Yeah, so let him fight some guy in Ireland. You know, some up-and-comer who he knows he can beat. Match it properly. Let him win. Get him out of Dodge. You know. Donate it to charity or something like that. You know, let his promotional company make the money, but not really him. And, you know, make his money back or whatever. I don't care if he's trolling. He's just some fucking stupid cunt. Listen, that's what trolls are. Trolls are stupid cunts. That's what they are. They're stupid cunts. I don't give a fuck you want to leave a thumbs down. You don't have to like me. That's your right. You don't have to like me. You can leave all the thumbs down you want. And you know what's so funny? Is I know that there's probably one person who has 10 or 15 accounts, because every time I get 20, 30 thumbs down, and then 2 days later it's back down to like 10. So YouTube went through, they caught the motherfucker, and that's it. You know. So leave the thumbs down if you want to leave the thumbs down. That's fine. You know. Well, we're not in India. We're not in India. Sorry, Gennaro, I tried. I tell you what, Azir, send me that 7,000, I'll get you a girlfriend. 7,000 bucks, I can find you a girlfriend. Oh God. You're not going to be getting another one. You shouldn't be gambling, Azir, if that's all you, if you only have $7,000. You shouldn't be gambling and then not be able to pay your way for a girl. If you got that much money, you should have a girlfriend in India. You know, I've seen an improvement of some kinds, of some sort. I have seen an improvement in her. I don't know if she dropped a little weight or what it was. $7,000 will get you a good curry.
That curry, very cheap.
I'm having some problems here. Pretty unfortunate about CASHAPP Market. Yeah, my internet's, I got a little problem here. Hang on a second. See what I can do. Starbucks only gives you a certain period of time to use their Wi-Fi, which is what I'm using on the, yeah, which is what I'm using here. We got no internet. Baby? What happened to who? What is going on with this thing? Listen, I don't think that, that girl had problems, and, hopefully she's in a better place right now. All right. So they're going to open up in a few minutes. Are you hungry or? Eh?
Sometime in the next half hour, yeah.
Let me see here. Oh, God. All right, so now my internet is working again here. Jesus Christ, the internet, maybe it has to do with how many people are in Starbucks. How's your internet?
I'm on AIS directly.
Oh, that's right, okay.
I mean, it's the same.
Yeah, mine is fine, but here it's...
Usually I have a problem when my phone is ping-ponging, competing. If I turn my Wi-Fi off on my phone,
Yeah.
everything's okay with me.
Okay, we got this now. This is now it's starting to work again. Thank you, Mr. John. You are, I don't want to say John number 3.
Yeah. Hi.
John. Oh, you got it. All right. I still need to go back. I need to go back to what the hell's the name of the place?
Burger Bro.
No. What's the name of that joint that I want to go to? Crystal Design Center, and go get my drone license. It's 1,600 baht.
Is there a government office over there?
Huh?
Is there a government office?
No, they just do everything for you. The DJI does it for you. So yeah, I need to go do that. So congratulations, Patia Bob, and thank you very much. And also thank you to Mr. John. There are a number of Johns. I can't always keep track of how many there are, but there's at least 3 that I know of. So thank you to Mr. John, who just kicked down. I appreciate that very much. Chogdi to you. And Azir, if you ask anything more about a woman, I'm going to kick you out of here. All right? If you want to know anything, kick down the cash. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Charles, okay. How are the travel restrictions? Thank you very much, Charles. How are the travel restrictions to Thailand for American travel? You're going to have to quarantine, man. It's going to cost you $4,000 or $5,000, including a ticket from the U.S.
A one-way ticket.
A one-way ticket. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. You you're gonna have to. It's very detail oriented and time specific and
You miss your flight, everything's
yeah, you miss your flight, you're screwed. Now is not a good time to come here. Girls don't usually ask for a bank statement. Well, since when do they don't ask for a bank statement here? And they don't ask for a bank statement, they shouldn't ask for a bank statement in the United States, but guess what they do? So what the fuck is your point?
Who's asking for
Some douchebag.
who's the government or the girls?
What are you talking about?
Who asked for a bank statement?
This guy's saying girls in Thailand girls don't normally ask for a bank statement. If a girl asks you for your bank statement anywhere in the world, tell her to fuck off. Okay, thank you,
Only the
Lupe.
immigration girl behind the counter asked for it.
Yeah, listen, nobody deserves to know. Listen, I lie all the time, okay? When it comes to money issues, I lie my ass off because it's nobody's fucking business. Now, when it comes to certain things, I tell the truth because I have to. But, like when some fucking chick goes, oh, how much you make every month? Because she's curious, I go, 400,000 or 500,000. Ooh. And I did it all the time. If she was ugly, it was like, I earned like 15,000 baht a month on it. And if she was good looking, not the good ones, some do. It's the same as in the United States. What, you think there's no sugar mamas and, girls looking for sugar daddies in the United States? A whore is a whore is a whore is a whore. Girlfriend that become ex-wives of mine would always volunteer to organize my mail so they don't need to ask for this. Fuck that. I don't think that they deserve to know. Unless you are in a committed, strong relationship. And even, listen, my wife and I, we know approximately how much we have and everything. And if we needed it, we know, okay, we can, we can tap into this, or, oh man, that's gonna hurt. Fortunately for us, the kids' braces is almost done now. That was pretty expensive. Benny, how's it going? Thank you, Charles. Thank you very much. How much do you need in your bank? Your wife is from Kampong Pet. Okay. Well, it depends on the girl. Listen, the other day I was getting my film put on my phone, and the girl was like going about talking about money and how she wasn't earning much and all this stuff. And then, I said, listen, this is how it is for everybody in the world. It's just all about the cost of living and where you are and blah, 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 what your standard of living is, your own personal standard of living is. And she said something like, oh yeah, but Farang are all rich. And I go, well, how much is rich, honey? How much is rich? 10 million baht? 100 million baht? How much is rich to you? If it's 100,000 baht, then we're all rich. It's all relative. Benny, how you doing? Young and dumb and full of calm. Yes, those were the days. Now I'm no longer young. I never was dumb, but I'm smarter now. And I'm not going to talk about the other area. I'm not going to talk about your man milk water. Your man water. We don't need to get that. That's too much information. Look at this place is jam-packed right now. Everybody, a big full of people, many people. I don't know where to go eat. If it's somewhere cheap that I can use my credit card, maybe I'll buy for you. But if it's somewhere not cheap, sorry. Cannot. But that on the table is good, but it's a bit expensive. It's a bit pricey. But it is good food. You should try it. Is that beer's mellifluous voice that I hear? Korean soul. I'm really a little bit tired of Korean, to be honest. I had it twice already. No, you don't hear beer at all. Now they're opening. Shit, open. Oh shit, wrong way. There you go. They're open up. They're coming in. They're leaving. Now open. Oh, they still haven't opened that door up. No, the coffee shop is open. It's the mall that's not open. Midday? It's 11 o'clock. They open at 11 here. 10 o'clock on the weekends. Or is it 10:30? It's 10, yeah? Forget. I always forget.
Later on the weekend.
No, it's earlier. It's 10. It used to be 10:30 every day and 10 on the weekends. Now it's 11 and 10. What is with this? You know, I'm gonna have to have a talk with Miss Beer. Well, thank you, Charles. It's nice to be appreciated by some people. Ain't no better way. You know what? I heard this, and it had to do with whores, but you know what? I'm going to apply it to me. Nothing says love more than money. If you love me, get a membership, get a t-shirt, buy a book, whatever, all right? That's how it works. You know, listen, I put my ass on the line, and I don't mean on the line. I mean, although I did in Koh Chang while I fell and the steel wire went up my ass crack. Did you ever see that? When I was on one of those treetop zip line things, and I slipped, and the next thing I know, that metal cable was up my crack. Oh my God, that was horrible. Tell Beer it's me or Gennaro. I don't want to bother her right now. She's very busy. The thing is if you catch them early, before the place gets really packed, then they're always willing to talk to me. I mean, I've had 30-minute conversations, hour-long conversations with them when there's nobody here. It's very easy to communicate with them. You talk to them, you find a little something out about them. And I've done this in most of the Starbucks that I've frequented. And but once they start getting a lot of people in, they're busy. They got things to do. I don't want to bug them, No Preo. Sorry, she's not here. No Tian, no Preo.
Can I say this?
What?
It's kind of like Hooters girls.
Kind of like Hooters girls.
They are the hardest working waitresses I've ever seen. They're supposed to be nice and friendly. When they're really busy, they're friendly within their limits.
Yeah. They keep it very short and succinct.
And when they have extra time, they're flirtatious and fun.
And the other thing is that listen, she's here to do a job, and they're here to do a job. And while I don't mind, if they're walking by or whatever, I don't mind putting the camera on them. There is such a thing as too much. Now, for the person who asked me this morning if Beer has a boyfriend, she gave me an emphatic no. No, actually, what she's doing on that phone is ordering shit for Starbucks that's on the list. I've seen what she does. They use the phone and they order stuff that needs to be ordered. They make sure that everything's, up to snuff, because the guy who's the manager here, he runs a tight ship. He's on their ass. I've heard him before bitching them out. So anyway, what am I thinking here? What am I saying? So we go for a little lunchtime fun. I don't feel like reviewing a place, but
It's natural for you at this point.
not really.
You'll kick in and start doing something.
I always find something to talk about or something to do or whatever, but you know, some things I enjoy more than others. Some restaurants I enjoy more. I can't ever see myself going to that Rap God again. I don't give a shit how much somebody pays me. That food I just, it did not suit me. I'll put it that way. You know, this is the problem with their fucking internet. It's constantly hit or miss with their internet. It goes off. You know, they give you 15 minutes and then, you know, you're back to where, what the fuck here? What is this? Is this working again now? Let's see here. I don't know. Again, the fucking thing goes off. Well, Tom is, yeah, exactly. Tom is someone. The guy's like, you ever have anybody on your show? What about the guys that I had on the show the other day? I guess you didn't see those. You didn't see, here we go. You didn't see Soy Dog Cowboy and Robert and Patty cruising around, us having a conversation. You didn't see Bruce. You know, Jannar, I'm going to ignore that. I do have people on here. Listen, this is the channel about nothing. I do whatever the fuck I want. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm gonna head to the border. I'm gonna go have a Taco Bell. I'm gonna go jump in a taxi. It's gonna cost me 150 baht. It's gonna cost me 150 baht to come back. It's all right. I'm gonna go eat 200 baht worth of food. I'm gonna go spend 500 baht on food and 3 hours to go down there, eat, and come back. Because somebody wants me to make a run to the border. No, we don't all do what the fuck we want. Yeah, except in the last year, I haven't been able to do what I want. If I had it my way, I'd be like chilling in Bali somewhere. But you know what? Things are gonna open up soon. And for all those people who are not, let me see if I can see this here. Let me start putting this stuff away. I want to move around. I want to get out of here. I'm already like irritable and antsy. Hang on a second here. This is, you know, this is a mobile setup, is what it is. You know, I met this guy a while back. This is years ago, and he had this Canon video / audio thing. You just put it down on the table, and you wouldn't even know that nobody would even know you're shooting video unless you wanted them to know. It was fantastic, and I can't remember what the hell it was, but it was a great piece of equipment. I wish they had some kind of equipment where I could do more than what I'm doing, you know? All right, let me see.
Get your webcam buried inside one of those desktop fans. Make it look like a desktop fan.
Why would I do that?
People won't know your video. It's a desktop fan.
It's not that I don't want them to know that I mean, you know, I'm not trying to do anything secretive. If I did, I would be in some, you know, go-go bar showing tits and ass or something like that. I mean, you know, the cheapest new Leica. I don't know. It's got to be $3 grand, $2 grand, 2,500 for like a little a little one, but they're not good for video. You know, Leica's not necessarily a camera you use for video. It's a camera you use for still photos. And it's very difficult to use those cameras to stream. I don't know where I'm gonna go eat. Or we're gonna go eat, I don't know. We could always go to Coco Ichiban. I don't know, I'm not...
Been there, done that.
Yeah, I've been there and done that about 10 times. We could go have a pizza.
Good.
Now, pizza's something, I'll spring for the pizza. All right, so we're going to have pizza. You know why? Why not?
5-10 years ago, I'd say let's go for Narai pizza, but they're kind of gone.
Yeah, they're gone.
They're around. They have pizza, but they're terrible.
Yeah, they've really gone downhill. I'm not the only one who thinks that.
They kind of changed themselves into
I don't
a
know what
shabu
happened.
buffet.
But they're not in the same place over there.
They're all the way to the top and back. They used to be
Oh,
months ago.
this fucking thing.
Next to the KFC up there on the top.
I don't even know. I don't even go in that. That's like the dark area.
Yeah.
I didn't know Rap God had pizza. All right, thank you, Charles. Thank you very much. Welcome. Welcome to the An American in Bangkok family. Welcome to my La Familia. So we're going to have pizza. As long as I can find my wallet. If I can't find my wallet, then we're screwed. I don't know, Pizza Hut, Pizza Company, I don't know, which is the... whatever. The nearest pizza. Huh?
I haven't had Pizza Hut for years, so I got disappointed. If I had Pizza Company or Domino's, but Domino's isn't in this mall.
Yeah. Go down in the link in the description, and if you're going to buy merchandise, use the code Orwell, you get 15% off. Let me see. Sorry, honey. I gotta go. I'm not cleaning up after myself today. Fucking agony right now, man. God damn. Fucking arthritis, man. Hip, wrist. Oh shit, I need my mask.
You look so important with me holding the camera.
Yeah, well, if you're gonna turn it on the pretty girl. Don't turn it on. Don't turn it on you.
I thought you were doing yourself.
I don't want to see myself. So, I got it. This is big production, you know.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful there.
No, you don't.
Somebody might get the wrong impression. Now we put the mask on.
You know, I realize my body pains are directly proportionate to what I eat. If I eat better,
that's true,
if
but-
I eat better, I don't get so many body pains.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck. All right, let's go. We're going to have pizza today. Pizza. Wasn't that Little Caesars?
Yep. They've been on TV lately. I see their TV commercials from Florida.
Really?
Well, yeah, when I connect with
Oh, yeah, that's right. You got the VPN. I need to do that, you know? Might as well just get the tour. What is this? You and me? Pizza at Rap God? Fuck. You kidding me? You fucking want me to die? You got.
Like somebody likes to jerk your chain and they know just how to do it.
Oh yeah, but you know, any response is just a illusionary lie.
We could do Dutch and I'll do mine, you do yours, and eat here.
Nah, I don't want to eat a fucking shabu. I fucking eat that place, and the wife likes to go there with the kids,
Yeah.
and so it's always a big ordeal. I don't like it to be such a big ordeal. Holy shit. Well, it is when I go with her.
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like a pizza. All right. Lifestyle market. Oh, they got a food doodad here.
Hey, it's spelled right. One word, lifestyle.
That's good. It's the usual, you know, all the Thai goods, the Thai, you know,
Thai lifestyle.
yeah.
This is surprising. Frank used to like Chester's Grill.
Huh?
Frank, my buddy Frank, used
Oh,
to
yeah?
go to Chester's a lot.
I don't like Chester's. Here's the magic waterfall. Check this out right now. Is this where we're going?
Yeah, sure.
All right. There's not even anybody in here.
How about by the window? Yeah.
Pizza. We should sit right here, huh?
Shoot out that way if you want to.
No, I don't care about that. I'm talking about just to sit here. It's reserved. Nong. Nong. ก็นั่งที่นี่ได้ไหม? Cop.
They're just blocking off every other.
Yeah. So they're blocking off every other table and cup, and only 2 people can sit at the table at a time. This is Mr. Handsome Tom.
Eyebrow work trim. Saturday. Got a whole haircut.
Yeah. How much you pay?
150.
It's a little bit high. 100 baht. Okay. You know, they're changing that price too. I've noticed it. It used to be 70, and now it's 90 baht.
That's because the exchange rate used to be 40 to 1.
Fuck.
At 40 baht. Now it's 25 to 1.
Well,
28 to 1. And 150.
this is there's your view right there.
Look at that wonderful view. This is Thailand.
Oh, what are we gonna get? Shall we look at the menu? Here we go. Here's the menu. Oh, fuck.
You want to get individuals or you want to share a plan?
I don't know.
I'm not for anything. You know,
You're easy.
I'm easy. I don't
Well, what kind of pizza do you want?
I don't care for Tom Yum.
No.
Hawaiian is okay, but not.
I like meat deluxe.
The meat deluxe is fine.
Okay, so why don't we get a
Meat deluxe.
large meat deluxe or
Sure.
large pan meat deluxe? I don't like the cheese crust, the sausage and cheese crust. I don't like all that
It's either
shit.
pan or thin or whatever. No, it's
Pan.
That's fine.
All right, and then there we go. God damn.
Get a Pepsi or Coke or whatever you want.
Pepsi?
I got water. Pepsi. Gotta not drink Pepsi.
Yeah.
No Pepsi for me. Pepsi got too much sugar, man.
I don't normally get it. I couldn't get it.
Damn it. All right, so we're there. That's it. There we are. Beautiful. 92 people watching this. Unbelievable.
Is that good? I don't know.
Thank you very much, Charles, for ordering a shirt. Yeah, you know, I appreciate that, really. Like I said, you know, it's always nice to be appreciated. And if you knew the number of people who come in and talk a good game, but that's all they do, then you would understand why I am the way I am. The toppings are always weird. No, they're not. Not here, they're not. They can be if you want them to be weird. You can get shrimp, you can get whatever you want, but this one has ham, bacon, pepperoni, smoked sausage, Italian sausage, bacon dice, and pizza sauce. Pan pizza, 439 baht, which is 14 bucks. 14 and some change. Now, call meat deluxe, pan, large. แล้วก็ you want something to drink?
น้ำเปล่า
น้ำเปล่าหนึ่งขวดนะคะขออนุญาตเก็บนะคะ
ได้ครับ
แล้วเป็นฮาวายเอียนใช่ไหมคะ
No, meat deluxe.
อ๋อมีแต่ลูกไซส์เอานะคะ
ครับ No comment. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the order itself. You know, I told her.
You said she didn't listen. You still think she repeated what she...
Well, that's where they always do that. They always repeat themselves. Now, look at this. Well, that's good. I'm glad to know that.
Yeah.
Contrary to what some people believe, I'm not always an asshole. I'm just asshole to trolls and people who, you know, they think they can order me around. I don't like that. I don't take well to people ordering me.
See, their COVID deliveries are the plastic bags.
All right, yeah, we got to look at this. Take a look at this.
These plastic bags are in your...
Everything have to be in plastic because it's sterile now. Very clean for your dining pleasure. Man, my freaking wrist is killing me today. It's all, you know, ever since, oh. I think they need to re-break my hand or something.
This week last year, this time last year, just before COVID, Thailand put these new policies in where you couldn't get grocery stores could not let you take home groceries in their bags. They
Right, the plastic bag.
Plastic grocery bags are
Yeah,
illegal.
yeah. Well, that's why I got a bag in my laptop bag.
So my wife said to me yesterday, we need to go buy some plastic bags for the trash can.
Uh-huh.
We used to use grocery store bags.
Right.
Recycle them, reuse them.
Right.
So instead of getting 3 plastic bags from the grocery store, we got to go to the grocery store and buy a package
Right.
of plastic bags.
Well, or you just buy their bag that they got there and you try to reuse it and then you forget it.
I'm not talking about going back and forth to it. I'm talking about the trash bag.
Oh,
that you put
oh.
inside your trash bag.
Oh, yeah.
To keep everything getting sloppy.
Yeah. It makes no sense.
It makes sense.
Listen, the world. First of all, thank you very much, there, Jimmy James. Yeah, listen. If nobody has a problem here, they don't come in and, you know, just start firing off demands and, you know, saying bad things. Hey, man, you're bald as fuck, or, you know, some stupid shit like that. Or, can you find me a girlfriend? Yeah, I probably could, but you're gonna have to pay through the fucking nose. You can't afford me. Because you know what? Whether I'm really worth it or not, I value myself and I value my time because I know my time is limited. So you can't afford me, you know. Now, if you're a close friend, Would I help you? Of course I would. But, you know, most of the people here, I don't know you. So, you know, that's the way that it goes. So thank you there, Mr. Jimmy James. I like Jimmy Jam too.
I'll say
Take
this.
my $14.99, that's an order.
Okay.
Is Narai and Pizza Hut better than Pizza Company? Narai used to be the best pizza,
Yeah.
the best commercial pizza here.
10, 15 years ago.
10, 15 years ago, it was like, wow, this pizza's
It
fantastic.
was an extension to the Narai Hotel.
And now it's gone to shit. Why is it that the tables they make, they can never make a level floor or a table that stands without moving?
Have you ever seen him try to lay a floor?
No, don't get started. I don't want you to find me a girl, maybe beer. Listen, I don't, you know, here's the thing. It's very easy for me to say, she looks good, she doesn't look good, oh, she looks fat today, oh, you know, her teeth don't look good, oh, her nose doesn't look, it's very easy to say that. However, I don't know her. You don't know her. We only know what we see. Take her out, have a dinner with her, a coffee, go out with her, have a couple drinks with her if she drinks, and those girls drink.
I have an idea.
They all drink.
Let's role play for a little bit.
No, I don't want to role
You're
play.
you. I'm the caller. I'm the, and I say to you, can you find me a girlfriend? Can you find me a girl?
Fuck you.
Now, what do I sound like when I say, can you find me a girl? I
Well,
sound desperate.
yes.
I sound hopeless. I sound incompetent. I sound like the kind of person the girl doesn't want to get to know anyway.
Right.
That's the point. Now, I ask a different way. Hey, I'm going to come to Thailand whenever it opens.
Right.
When I get there, would you mind just making an introduction to beer for me? I think she's kind of cute. Would you-
Okay, no problem.
Yeah. There's a totally different
We're
approach.
shaking the fucking table.
A totally different approach to it.
If Aziz paid you $7,000, now I'm only going to read this because you're talking about money. If he paid you $7,000, would you get him a girlfriend? Listen, I tell him, pay me half up front, and you know the other half upon confirmation. But you know, I'm not a matchmaker because matchmaking to me is a bit. I don't get involved in affairs of the heart. Listen, you want to hook up with beer or fucking somchai or Noke or whoever it is, or oh, that's for him.
That's okay. You got a glass of ice for your water.
I'm trying to read her name. She doesn't turn to me. I can't read her name. No, it's all right. I got my own water. I got this. I'm bringing in my Starbucks water, but that was nice of her to bring in me a water.
You can use your
I don't get involved in affairs of the heart. I'll make the introduction. The rest is up to you. You know, 7 G's. That's a lot of money to be showing out for an introduction. But you know, I like the one guy. There's a guy a long time ago. He saw the girl. I don't know. Did you ever see that pork stall girl? You remember I did a thing with the girl who she worked at the pork stall, and she was selling pork out there in Bangkok market. She was a cute girl. And she was telling me, oh, no, I don't have a boyfriend. And I was like, bullshit.
ชื่ออะไรนะ
คาราเมลค่ะ
Caramel.
Caramel.
ใครให้ชื่อ
อะไรไหม
มันเป็น nickname
อะไรไหม
nickname เหรอ
ใช่
ใครให้อ่ะ
แม่
แม่ให้อ่ะทำไมอ่ะหวานมาก
เออ
เพราะว่าผิวเป็นเหมือน caramel
น่าจะใช่นะ
เออ
เหรอ
ได้
อ๋อ
อร่อยไหมเอ้ย
Ugh. So her nickname is Caramel, and it's the reason her nickname is Caramel is because she thinks it's because of the skin color. Anyway, everybody thought about this pork stall girl. They thought she was so cute, so hot, and you know, listen, you know, I mean, it's all in context. Was she a long-term kind of girl? As personally, but first of all, I'm married and I was married. I'm looking at it for other guys, okay? Now, if you want to bang her, of course, bang her, have your fun. You know, that's fine. Have your little affair, your little love affair. Oh, baby, oh. You're so beautiful. Maybe I'll see you later when I come back, Thailand. Okay. Would I want her to be a girlfriend? You'd have to be a youngster. Like a young guy. Because she was very, very young. The way she dressed, the way she... And that's the same with beer as I see it, to be honest.
Beer's matured in the last few years, I must say.
She has, but if you've seen some photos of her when she goes out and stuff, you know, she dresses kind of like a, you know, a kid. A lot of Thai women, they're 40 years old and they're wearing Hello Kitty shit and, you know, Minnie Mouse and shit. They want to retain their youth or whatever. Anyway, this guy saw, two guys commented really that I remember about the pork stall girl. Never knew her name. I didn't give a shit about her. I was just playing around with her. This is banter in Thai. That's all it was. I said, I don't think you're telling me the truth. I think you got a boyfriend. Now, it turned out she did have a boyfriend. And I was right. But some guy wrote me and said, oh my God, I can't believe how you're talking to Thai women. You don't know anything about Thai girls. I'm like, you fucking moron. You're the kind of guy who comes over and you kiss their ass to the point where they're like, oh my God, I can get anything I want from this guy. You don't need to kiss their ass. Even my kids know this. My boys know this. Even with Bai Fern. Nicholas said to me the other day, I like her in whatever she is. I just like her. He's into her. I'm trying to get this light right here. Not really. It's no matter where it is, there's going to be that light. The shine from here, we could pull that down. Anyway, you know, and he's like, I say, well, don't ever put her on a pedestal. Blinding you, you see? This is what I mean.
Take a look at your line inbox. I just sent you a picture.
I can't right now.
No, you can share it with everybody.
No, not right now. I can't do it right now.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, he basically put her on a pedestal and was saying, you shouldn't ever talk to them. So what? You're not allowed to joke around with them? You know them a little bit. You can't. I mean, like I can't. It's just like the same thing with somebody like beer. You know, there are girls out there that I don't really know them very well, but like I know them well enough where I can play around with them and go and I know that's not polite. I'm just playing with them. They know this. But a lot of guys, they come here for 2 weeks or whatever. They think that they know everything. Oh, this is not how you're supposed. Thai girls will never sleep with you unless you're married. They really believe all this bullshit. So that was one guy. I had to shut him down right away and tell him to shut the fuck up. He didn't know what the hell he was talking about. Another guy was talking about how he would pay me $100 to get the girl's phone number and all this other shit. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him.
It's all right. When she gets over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this.
Crack.
See that crack?
Plastic, I wouldn't worry about it, but it is glass.
It is glass. I'm never saying that you need to treat a woman poorly. I don't think you need to do that. But I mean, like, they're a human being just like you. You know, I mean, and I don't expect my wife to kiss my ass either. You know? Back. ก็เกี่ยวแตกเลยไม่เป็นไรครับ
เดี๋ยวเปลี่ยนให้
ครับ
Could split off anytime.
So the whole point of that is, you know, that was a perfect example of, you know, some guy going, will you please set me up with her? Get me her phone number. No, fuck off. Why would I do that? I don't know you. You know, this is why there are matchmakers out there, and they actually have to get to know the people so they can know how to match them up. And you know what? Personally, I got enough fucking things in my head. I don't want to. I like to relax. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm at home with the old lady, my old lady don't give me shit. I don't give her shit. The kids don't give me shit. Life is good. When I'm here with Tom, you know, we have our little Heckle and Jekyll moments. And that's it. That's it. I got no I got no problems. Really, very few problems. Yeah, that's how life should be. You know, you have your pizza, you have your pork stall girl, everything is beautiful in its own way. Remember that song? Everything is beautiful in its own way.
Yeah, well.
Who used to sing that?
Look it up now.
Anyway,
Tom Jones?
he might have sang that. It is okay to have rapport without a little bit of fraternizing without feminist permission. I've forgotten all about feminists. Listen, I'm a man. They're women. It doesn't necessarily mean they have to be all flowers and candy canes.
Ray Stevens.
Ray Stevens, that's right, yeah. They don't have to be, you know, frilly little girls. I love chicks who are, you know, they love to be fit. They love to. I even like chicks that they like to box and do martial arts. And shit. That's fucking great. I think it's fantastic. How come you can't have a chick that, you know, she wants it all too? You know, as long as she ain't got a dick, that's what's important. You know. By definition. Engelbert Humperdinck sang that song too.
Oh, I think.
Man, I'm hungry,
I
man.
looked up Ray Stevens. I think was the first one.
Oh, was it?
1970.
Didn't he used to sing, oh yes, they call it the streak. Here comes the pizza.
That was somebody else.
I thought that
No,
was...
maybe it was Ray Stevens. No.
Can we quote you on that? There we go, look at that. Pizza.
Very good.
She doesn't know what to make of us. She probably don't speak a word of English.
You got,
All right, you're allowed one piece, and I'm allowed the rest. Your
Thank you.
chicken wings are coming shortly.
thank you, Mr. Shaw.
They're coming directly. Looks pretty good, huh? Listen, the good thing about Thailand is that you can have the ancient, you can have the traditional, you can be treated very well by Thai women. Not that you can't be treated very well by Western women.
Funny, of all the Thai girls, women I've dated, none of them have ever done the traditional Thai woman thing with me.
What-
Except me putting food on my plate for me.
I get that once in a while, but
I've
not
never-
as much as I used to.
I've never had that. Never.
Not as much as I used to. I mean,
don't
you know,
know.
when I first got married, yeah. But, you know, she knows, the thing is, too, is that my wife knows I know my way around,
Right.
you know.
But I mean, in the
Don't
beginning of a
blink if-
relationship,
Two guys sharing a pizza. Don't blink if you, what? Don't blink if you're sharing. Okay. I want to wait for it to cool down. The damn thing's hot, man. It looks really good, though. Haven't met a pizza I didn't like as long as it's not Thai style. I don't like frozen pizzas. We don't usually get Thai style pizza. Sometimes we just get cheese pizza. I like that. But cheese tends to make me a little gassy.
Thank you for sharing while I'm eating cheese with you.
We have a rule in my house, that is, no farting allowed unless it's an accident. If you're gonna fart, you gotta go in the bathroom. Can't just sit there on the unless you're alone. Which I've done before, I admit it. I've sat on the sofa watching a movie or something, and then the wife will come home and go, "What the fuck?" That's what we wear masks for here. Fauci just said everyone should wear pineapple on pizza. Nope, no pineapple. This is a meat lover's pizza. Pretty good. I never think they get the sauce right. You know?
As a sauce supplement, they give you, of course, ketchup.
Yeah. They give you ketchup to put on your pizza. And you do have,
I first saw that in Brazil in 1992.
and they have some chili pepper. But you know, the best pizza I've had that I remember, probably ever, is that pizza joint. I gotta find out what the name of it is, in Florida. Mom and Pop's place. Hope it's still open. And you know, they gave Parmesan cheese. Would you like some Parmesan? Would you like some red pepper flakes? Yeah, I don't mind a Hawaiian pizza. I like Hawaiian, man.
You know, many, if not most, or all things in Thailand are reversed of what they are in the States.
Yeah.
For example, in the States, the ground red pepper flake that you get on for pizza, pretty much the only place you get that stuff. Pizza. In Thailand, you don't get that. The red pepper is ground to a powder. You can't, but they have the other kind of red pepper all over the place.
Chinese durian pizza is disgusting.
They're dirty.
I like durian,
They're dirty.
Durian.
In Thailand.
but not on pizza. I don't even really like it as an ice cream. I like it with sticky rice and coconut milk. Chili. Ground
See,
chili.
It's ground up to a powder,
Yeah.
not flakes.
Yeah, I don't particularly like the seafood pizza with shrimp and all that kind of stuff. I don't particularly like that. What Tom doesn't know is that
I don't know a lot of things.
I forgot my wallet. So I'm going to have to kindly pay him back on Monday. For what was that, Wimpy Burger or something? No, I'm joking. Wimpy Burger or something like that. If you pay me on Friday, I'll kindly, if you give me a burger on Thursday, I'll kindly pay you back on Monday or something like that. I think it was Wimpy.
You know, the story behind all those, what you might call Thai-style exotic pizzas, is that an American expat, become Thai citizen named Bill Heineke, opened up the first Pizza Hut restaurants in Thailand.
Oh, is he the one who did it?
He brought Pizza Hut franchise to Thailand. And he did not know if Thais would accept American style pizza.
Well, they do.
And the first sales were okay, but he kept getting feedback from the customers saying, why don't you make Thai flavors like Tom Yum and other things? He petitioned Pizza Hut Corporation and they said, absolutely not. It is not Pizza Hut's brand name. He dropped Pizza Hut, started Pizza Company.
Oh, is that what happened? How old is that guy now?
He's maybe 7-10 years older than you and I. Late 60s maybe. But anyway, he's now one of the richest men in Thailand. He's a Thai citizen.
Yeah.
But
One of the few
But Bill.
foreigners that became a Thai citizen.
Yeah. So Bill was even more forward thinking. That he's done a lot of things, but one of the things he did in his food business, he created the first, and as far as I know, maybe the only to this day, cheese factory. I don't know what you call it, a cheese plant to make cheese. So he brings in all the ingredients and makes the cheese in Thailand. So he supplies all of the mozzarella, all the different cheeses.
Oh, for Pizza Company.
To Pizza Company, to Pizza Hut, to all the different cheese style businesses. He's the supplier for all of them.
It's funny, but I used to compare Thailand and culture and guys like us. I would say Thailand is an onion. The culture is like an onion. You keep peeling it away and peeling it away and peeling it away. You think you know about it. And you just keep peeling away, and there's so many layers that you really never get to know 100%. Even Thais don't know about it. Listen, that little canal that I went to yesterday, nobody that I've talked to knows about that canal. Not one person knows about it, about the boat. And I remembered it. I don't know if I've taken it before, but it just goes to show you, there are things, a lot of Thais, and I can tell you, my wife doesn't know half as much about Bangkok and areas around. She doesn't know half as much about the country as I know, you know. So, you know, that's the way it goes, but it's like any culture, you know, you can't know everything. That's good pizza. Pretty good pizza. Huh? 1 to 10?
7, 7.5.
Yeah, I'd give it a solid 7. Sorry to say, Jono's Pizza beats this pizza. He's got a little oven. He makes pizzas. His own pizza oven. And he makes really good. He's a good cook. I'm giving him another shout out again. Jono's Pizza.
I used to make pizza at home.
He's going to be opening up Jono's Pizza.
I handmade all the crust. I made maybe 2 or 3 different.
Yeah, he makes all his own crust.
For all the pizza parties I throw.
Yeah, the thing is about that canal is that it's not like on maps where it's very easy to see the piers. They'll stop anywhere. You got a house along that river, they will stop there for you. Just pay the money and go. And like I said, they'll go to the market. They'll send somebody to the market, and then they'll get everything, and then they'll bring it back on the boat and just drop it off at the doorstep outside on the pier, on whatever the person's pier is. I do that all the time. Pretty interesting. 20 baht. That's all.
You're talking about
I'm alive. Why wouldn't I be?
Sina Korean and Patanagar?
Yeah.
The canal?
Yeah.
I knew there's a canal that looked like I've never seen a boat active on it, but a long time ago I did.
Long-tail
see
boat.
Oh, long-tail.
Yeah. I'm surprised to hear. Oh, I'm alive and I'm on YouTube. I may be able to go get a massage today, although I've been streaming for a while now. Massage parlors just opened up again. So I'm gonna have to get one. I don't know if I'm gonna do it today because something else. I don't like to get massages after I eat. I don't like, you know. I can always go over to Coconut Girl. What is it about this country that, like, I got the Coconut Girl, the old lady, the other old lady, the chicken lady. We got Coconut Girl, Aloha Girl, the baristas. I don't get it, you know. Why is it nobody, you know. Oh, you're one of those people. You don't eat the crust.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Today I just didn't want to be filled up.
I think you'd have to get a special, you'd have to arrange for it ahead of time. I don't think you would just go. Kind of like on the boat the other day. A couple of cokes with the pizza. Thank you very much, Dello. Choke knee to you. Happy to be in Florida today. 14 inches of snow in, what, Nebraska? Damn.
Where in Florida? Good place.
Yeah, where are you in Florida? I forgot. Not bad.
It's okay.
And I'm full. I'm all right. I mean, I could eat more. Tarpon Springs.
Okay.
Been there as a kid.
I was about 45 minutes north of him for not 8 months. Actually, I got my COVID test in Tarpon Springs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Getting full and getting massage is always a bad combination. Yeah. I mean, I almost never get body massages anymore. When I worked in boxing, I used to get them a lot. And the lady or ladies that we used they were like old ladies, but they were strong as hell, man. They would have you crying. And then a day or two later, you'd be like, wow, I feel like $1 million, you know. But now I don't want anybody touching me, especially if I eat. A shoulder massage, neck massage, hand massage, foot massage, okay. Steven, thank you. That was not really necessary, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. But a body massage, first of all, thank you, Choke D. I don't trust them with my leg, because you know all it takes is them to push my leg the wrong way, and something happens to my hip. Since my hip was replaced, you know, that could be the end for me of life as I know it. Second of all, I just don't like them putting their hands on me. I don't know what it is. You know. Good foot massage, fine. What I need to do is go to Khao San Road and go to the spa, the one that Longhorns knows. I did a video about it several years ago, where they scrape my feet. They do a very, very good job on my toes, and it's called a foot spa. But they do it over here, but I've never gone there, and I don't know that I want to go there, because if they do it wrong, $5 Aussie to remove the mushrooms and olives from my pizza, my chop. No more. I have no more. Finished Leo. That's what she said.
My first time in Thailand, 1993, nobody knew anything about foot massages. It was not
Choke D, Mr. Monash. Thank you.
Not part of traditional Thai massage genre. It wasn't here.
All I know is I used to pay 100 baht an hour for massage.
Oh yeah, me too.
Even 50 baht.
2003 when I moved here permanently, that was about less than 100 baht an hour.
Who is with me? The lovely Mr. Tom. I say that word lovely in a joking manner.
Sure. Because he knows my heart is lovely.
Oh. Well, that was good. What was there? How many pieces? 8 pieces or 8? So we had 4 pieces each. Ah, that's pretty good.
I'm just trying not to fill up.
Wow, that's good. Other thing is you just wait 5 or 10 minutes. If you feel like you want more, you wait 5 or 10 minutes, and then that helps.
Just wait a few minutes. If you're still hungry, eat. If you're not,
I could go for some coconut ice cream, or maybe coconut water, because they all want to see the coconut girl. She's just some chick who, I guess she's all right, she's cute, I guess, but she sells the coconut water. And they all go nuts over her, Me love coconut tomat. What's that? The lime? You put the lime in the coconut? You shake it all about?
Put the lime in the coconut and shake it out. Yeah.
Demonetized. Coconut girl is grating on me. Well, when I go back home, my wife had to go to work today, to the office.
Mine is too. Yeah.
So when I go back, I'm not going to hear, so, where'd you go? What'd you do? What are you going to do? Everything go good? Everything all right? No. By the time she comes home, she'll be tired, and I'll be like, have a nice day? Yeah, okay, all right. I'm tired. I love that. All right, let me show this one more time. I might have to go to after you desserts. I don't know. Tom loves desserts. Is Tom strong enough to pass up a dessert?
We'll see.
We'll see. We need watermelon girl. Don't make me laugh. How much is this? They add in the. No, they don't add in a tip. Her name is Sutara. Oh, banana girl. There used to be a banana girl, I think. In Thailand, there's some girl who like ate nothing but bananas or something.
You don't remember the old banana routine in the strip bars?
Which one's you talking about?
The ones where they peel the banana, shove it up their twat,
Ah,
and spit
fuck.
it out at the office, at the audience.
Too much information. I don't want to think about that.
Well.
Listen, the inside of fruit doesn't belong in the ladies' privates. You know. That's why they make dildos and vibrators if they really want one. That's why they make ping pong balls and darts.
Razor blades and needles.
They used to do that in Vietnam.
They used to do it in Thailand in 1993. A lot.
No, I'm talking about they do that in Vietnam so that soldiers could, the prostitutes.
Oh.
And then that way the soldiers could no longer reproduce. It would mess them up. Pretty nasty.
Thailand, they used to have
Yeah, well,
firecrackers. The little strings with a little firecracker on
you know,
it.
when you think about the firecrackers, that's pretty nasty because, like, as a kid, I used to get M80s
I know, but real
and
small.
stick them, and little small ones, and stick them in catch frogs, stick them in a couple of frogs, and the frogs would jump off. There'd be 3 or 4 frogs jumping off. We'd light them up, rapid fire, and they would jump off, and me and my buddies would like run and go away, and then watch them. They'd be hopping away, or they'd just be sitting there. Oh God.
These are the, you have a little firecracker, you pull it,
Yeah, yeah.
And stretching the string pops it off.
Oh yeah.
And they shove those up inside themselves and hold one hand with one hand.
How did we get on this subject?
All right, I will stop.
Yeah, we should stop. That's getting pretty nasty.
Pretty
Weird.
graphic.
I've never played ping pong in Thailand, but also Thailand is where I've touched the most ping pong balls in the world. Ping pong ball with whiskey and Coke is good. You know, I was thinking the other day how I'd like to have an Irish whiskey for breakfast. When I want one, I'd like to have one. Wake up and just have it made. Teach Nicholas how to make it, or Alex. They know how to make my coffee, but that's about it. All right, so I think if you really want, we can go have some after you dessert.
Why not?
Might as well take advantage of it. All right, Charles, you take it easy, huh? Thank you very much. We're gonna go to after you. You know why? Because I'm an entertainer. No, that's not why. It's because I feel like having something from after you dessert. Because I'm saying, screw it, I already had a pizza. I'll tell my wife, I had a salad for lunch today. Yeah. There's nobody in this place. We are the only ones in this place. Can you believe that? Nobody here. Yet I still can't get service. I have no.
Here you pay at the desk.
Yeah, I know. I have no cash though. I can't give her a tip.
Me too.
She gets no tip
I need to remedy
unless I got 20 baht or something. I hate to leave 20 baht. That's a slap in the face. I got 8 baht or something. Can you put it on there?
Oh, I'm sure you can.
Put a tip on that for her. All right, well, you know what? I'm going to leave this here. We're going to After You Dessert down yonder. So if you'd like, hey, come on, let's go. Why don't you join me, guys? Isn't that how a lot of YouTubers do it? Whenever I do that, you know it's a goof. I'm doing it as a goof. Well, all right then, big boy. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of this joint.
Customer support emails and putting off for days.
Yeah.
I just don't give a fuck anymore.
Well, you know how that goes. The cake awaits you. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I gotta go to the coconut lady too.
Oh, wow.
All right, well, whatever. So another freaking marathon stream. So much for my hour-and-a-half stream. Longhorns, it's your job to keep me in check, man. Let's get out of here. You know, I don't think I need this. You're like, Scott, we are now at 85 minutes. It's time to start saying your goodbyes. But no. Instead I get, go see the coconut girl.
Into overtime.
Yeah, I'm on overtime now. I can't control you and will never try. I'm not that stupid. Easy out, isn't that?
Thank you for lunch, Scott.
You're welcome. I hope they take this. They better. Shit, if they don't, I'm screwed. And they don't take American Express. Yes, they do. They have to. This poor girl's the only one here. Ugh. So much for the tip. Not her fault.
It wasn't spectacular service. It was
No.
barely adequate service.
Considering, well, you know, that's a organizational matter, really. You know, they really should have at least one other person here. I mean, it's, you know, it's a decent place, yeah. And it used to get really busy. Uh-oh. His tip of the day, eat 3 square meals a day.
She has pretty eyes. Eyes are very good.
I don't even, I'm not even giving it any consideration, to be honest.
Her eyes are pretty.
Oh shit, I don't want to be showing people my fucking credit card. What am I doing? God damn it. She's really running around, but you know, I mean, like I said, this is an organizational thing. Whoever runs this joint should make sure that there's enough people so that if, I mean, you know, like there's one guy waiting for his food, there's a grab guy. Here comes another person who knows how to use the credit card. All right, now here, everybody must start at 12 o'clock or something. Ugh. It's all right, there's nothing available on it anyway. Ugh. We don't need to talk about it. That's worse than talking about poo. All right. Thank you. There we go. Okay, cup from my cup. Well, phew. They figured it out. All right, so let's go. All right.
Coconut Girl inside the mall here?
No, Coconut Girl's across the street. It'll be my last stop because I'm not going to go get any groceries today. Ooh, there's a Swenson's over there. You can go to Swenson's if you want. No? You don't like ice cream? Team? All right, well. We go down to the middle over here.
All right.
Because it's right over there. We are perpetuating the... Well, I'm not going to say it. Look at this. I love how everybody's got their mask on. They got the fucking shield on. They got plastic in between. Look at this shit. They got plastic in between. And they got the mask and the shields.
And both of them are one from them.
Oh, God. I just hope that I see the end of this frickin' virus in my life.
There is no end to this virus. There's no end to the common cold. There's no end.
I mean an end to the lockdown and some of this bullshit that's going on. The virus is never going to go away.
Right.
It's like the cold.
Exactly.
It ain't going to happen.
I know that they do. It's just a political tool. It became a political weapon.
GNC has got to be one of the worst places here to get protein and all that kind of shit. Ugh.
Worse meaning expensive.
Well, both. Look at this. Everybody have you sit outside. No, come inside. I don't know. After you. After you. If your number has passed, what number? Please take a new number. You know what? I'm taking my chances here. Have you been here before? All right, the procedure is you order your food, it gets paid for, and then you sit down. Yeah, they got some pretty good desserts here. Up here, let's see here. The chocolate mud brownie is pretty good. I had that the other day. Comes with, I think it comes with a little ice cream. Strawberry crumble. Ooh. I intimidated a girl the last time. He said, this is the place where you intimidated the girl the last time. How do I intimidate her? Queen bee fudge cake. Ooh. I need to see what they got here. I hope they take, what is this? Fucking 500 baht minimum fucking purchase?
For the card?
Yeah.
Could be.
Fuck.
I'm not. Don't need it.
All right, well,
I'm okay if we cancel.
yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to spend 500 baht because you get something, I get something. It's only like 350 baht,
350.
and I don't have any cash. So
Me too.
anyway,
I'm gonna peel off and go home.
well, you do that. Thank you for joining us. I will shake your hand because I know about COVID.
That's right.
And,
Scratch your nose after you do that, okay?
Oh, okay, I promise you I won't.
Okay, bye.
All right, I'll see you later, man. Okay, no problem, man. All right, let's go. I need to take some money out, some cash out. I don't need that dastardly dessert anyway. I just need coconut water. Ooh, banana pudding with Nilla wafers. I don't need that. I just need coconut. That's all I need. She's got to hate it when I walk up now. You know, almost every single time that I go there, I've got the camera in her face. I don't know what he's going to peel off to go do. It's pretty funny though. We'll take a little walk through here. There we go. Yeah, which is why I don't want to put it in her face. You know, of course you guys don't care because I'm the one doing all the dirty work. Honestly, I don't think she cares. She's an employee. It's not her place, you know. She's not running the place. She's just sitting there all day doling out the coconut water for knuckleheads like you guys. Whew. These long streams are killing me. You know that? I don't mean that in a negative fashion, but I just mean... What do I mean? There's no format. This is a freestyling, freewheeling show, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna blame it on Longhorns. It's all his fault. Blame it on Longhorns. Really? 2.5 hours, huh? Wow, it looks like maybe, man, air does not look good here. This is what I'm talking about right here. Look at the haze. I don't know if you can tell, but nasty haze. It's the fuzz. You see? Top buck. That top buck right there. Starbucks dude just walked by. No longer than 2.5. I'm gonna put a thing out, a poll out. What the hell am I doing here? Fucking thing. I'm gonna put a poll out asking the best times and lengths. Here's the place that I can get my feet done, but I don't want to do them here. I just don't think I'll get a good job. I don't know. Maybe I'll get a great job. Well, they got the little foot thing there too, though. So that might work pretty well. You know? Yeah, I'm sorry. There's something about seeing some lady about 70 years old sitting there with no teeth trying to get you to come in and get a massage. That kind of bothers me a little bit. I mean, we all got to eat, but this is my place right here. Looks like they're open now. Oh, God. Oh, she's got a friend with her, it looks like. Except we're going to go get some money first, because I got no cash. Now you're going into HD. They're all standing in a line for one goddamn ATM. Which account do I got money in? Toad Cup.มีอะไรอีกรู้แล้วเป็นน้ำพึ่งแต่ อ๋อ
ไม่ได้ทำอะไรเมื่อก่อนมันมีน้ำผึ้งมะนาว
เหรอ
แต่ไม่ขายแล้ว
อ๋อแค่นี้อันเดียว
ใช่
ตอนนี้ขายดีไหม
ไม่ดี
ไม่ดีอะ
เงียบโควิด
ไม่มีคนทั้งชาติ
คนในประเทศก็ไม่ค่อยเดิน
เหรอ Look at that ขี้เกียจไหมทางนี้ก็อยู่ที่นี่ก็เบื่อ เบื่อแล้วขี้เกียจอะไรอ่ะ ไม่อ่ะ ไม่เบื่อว่าดูโทรศัพท์
ค่ะ
ดูอะไร YouTube
ลูกฟังเพลง
โอเค
ค่ะ
ครับผมครับ See if I can get a seat somewhere. Take a little view here. Looks pretty good. Yeah, she was a little talkative today for once. Yeah, well, you know, what can I say? My eyes must have had that special, that sparkle or something. I don't know. It takes them a while, you know. Whew. All right. I noticed Longhorn's just not commenting. God damn it. You were friendly for one? I was friendly? I'm always friendly. I'm a friendly kind of guy. Gennaro. Gennaro, what you do, man? All right, so let's just do a little people watching. All right. There's one from Monash walking away, the tattooed one. Here's another one in the little blue dress over to the left. That's for Monash. Ah, that coconut is so good. It's called Hottie Happy Street. Or is it Happy Hottie Street? God. I know it's pretty good though. This coconut water is pretty damn good. And considering that the coconut market is going to go through some turmoil because of the lack of monkeys available to pick the coconuts, gotta you know, got to do it while you can. You know. All right, I'm down to the coconut meat now. There we go. Look at that. Interestingly, she sells the coconut water for, well, that's a higher end neighborhood. Not that there aren't any here, but you know. The one I was at yesterday, Siam Paragon. But what I was going to say is that she sells the coconut water for 30 baht, right? I buy coconuts at my down the street from my house, and the price is 35 or 40 baht. Now, they used to be 15 baht. The price went up. So, 35 to 40 baht. And all I get out of them is the water. And usually, I don't open them up and get the coconut meat, which I should. So, she's getting them for cheaper. And she's making a profit off them. Whoever's selling those, whoever's buying them, they're getting all these coconuts probably, right from the farm. Their farm or something like that, who knows, or they're paying 20 baht or something, with transportation costs, and then she's selling them for 30 baht, 10 baht a pop. They probably pay that girl, next to nothing. They who knows how much they pay her. I can't imagine they pay her more than about 5,000-6,000 baht a month to sit there for 6 days a week for who knows how long. How do you know she hasn't already got a raise? She got a whopping raise. She said that she was natural. Oh, God. I'm sure that's trimmed. I think she'd be more valuable used in other capacities. Seems like a nice girl. What are you talking about, Longhorns? I don't understand you. They need Biden there to raise it up. Can Biden raise anything up? I mean, seriously. I don't think that guy can probably get out of bed every morning. I mean, You know, what really gets me about this whole, between the, I don't know nothing about no tree. I don't even know what tree you're talking about. What really gets me is they could have made it so easy. Pelosi, Schumer, all of them could have made it so easy. You make a standalone bill and then you negotiate on anything else. That's what you do for the good of the people. You don't just say it's my way or the highway and then lump it all together and go screw you. You just don't do that. So he's already fucked people left and right because he promised, and so did those people in Georgia, hey, that check's going out. Oh, everybody gonna get their check. You got millions of Americans now. What are they gonna do? What are these Americans gonna do when they start getting pissed off? They get to the point where, you know, they're absolutely desperate. They're already getting to that point. What are they gonna do? What's gonna happen if they start really rioting? I mean, like, not just the way they're doing now, but people who are hungry and they're just beating people up. They're breaking into grocery stores at night in mass to where the police can't do anything. These people are fucking idiots. If you promise the people something, give it to them. Period. Don't bullshit around. Yeah, they're gonna be going to the poor coconut girl going, I want a coconut. I came all the way to Thailand, I need some food. An American in Bangkok said that you'll give me your coconuts. Trimmed or natural? I know, but I've been messing with you the whole time. Two can play that game, pal. What's today, Tuesday? So tomorrow's a Wednesday. I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off. I think I'm allowed to do that. I have to talk to my boss, though. This is Happy Street. Now, you know, one thing that I do kind of miss being in the city here is when you are out in a village and you got like these girls driving around on their little motorbikes and they're in their shorts and, you know, their little tank tops, or they're just driving around and, you know, you got some guy. I just love that. I always used to love that about, you know, they're just driving through some little village. Huh? What? Australia? Is that what you call it, Longhorns? Candy? Is that your code word? Or is that a girl's particular name? Man, look at the clouds overhead. It's really cloudy. Just today is Prisoners' Day. Doesn't mean it's Australia. Well, that's a bit of a slam. Australia hasn't been that way for centuries. Most Australians are fine, upstanding citizens. Guys like Monash, they don't make them any finer. Ugh. I guess. Another long-ass stream that has spiraled into inadequacy. Crikey. I think it's C-R-I-K-E, isn't it? All right, you got a couple Monash girls coming up. What's the quality? Monash, Gennaro, or Longhorns? Nobody wants to sit around and people watch. Do you have a bench-like security blockhead? I don't know. No, but you know, if they want to, they could come over and say something. I mean, this is private property, but they've been dicks about it before. It's owned by the Happy Land Group, and they've been difficult with me before. But it's been a long time since they were. I think they know times are a-changing. And things are now blowing in the wind. I thought those guys were going to come over and say something to me. They were like, "Oh, what's he doing?" I started to walk my way, and I was like, "Oh, man. You're just curious." I see nothing. All I see is the screen and the framing of the shot. That's all I see. I don't see anything else. I leave that up to you guys. I see a certain particular type of motion that I know is associated with women, and then if you guys haven't noted it, I note it for you. Mr. Monash, this is Monash quality. Another Monash quality. All these are Monash quality. Plenty good for Mr. Monash. Here comes another one. You know, a 1 over here is a 9 in the Monash ratings. Well, I think it's about time to walk through. Walk this way. Talk this way. Well, maybe I do. No, that's not going to happen. God, you can't believe the shit I went through to get into that prison. I actually went into, I think I was in there 3 times, in different ones. I went into a man's prison once, and I went into a women's prison twice. And it was very tedious to get in there. I mean, I had to have the director of the entire, facility. This guy was going to pull me up right here. Over there, you can see him. Listen, if I could come up with some hottie app / rating system, like with a map, I think I'd be a rich man. You guys who get the hottie app, everywhere they go, They give them a 1 to 10, you know, and then that's the way they do it. Dallo, take it easy. I'm about ready to get out of here. I don't want any hassles with this rented Jake. So, rented Jake. And also, I think that, you know, this is a visual, you know, streaming is a visual art. And I think that there needs to be some beauty for it to be real art. Indeed, I think a hottie app would be fantastic. All right. That's the end of my coconut water. In the trash it goes. Mask on. I don't want to see what happens. Well, that's true too. How do you know, just how hot they are? What you could do is take a photo and then ask people that are on the app to rate the girl. And then it comes up with there's an algorithm. It'll come up with whatever her rating is, and it'll put it in there, and then every single location has a rating. I wish I was that technically capable, but I'm not. Hey, some people like big, huge asses. Some people like little tiny ones, little tiny heinies. Another man's pig is one man's treasure. Didn't even notice these apartments up here. See, those are the kind of guys and what the fuck business of it is his? If I want your advice, Ted Bell or whoever the fuck you are, I'll ask for it. If I want comments from somebody, I'll ask for it. Otherwise, guess what? Fuck off, you're out of here. It's that simple. And you got the boot from Longhorns, he's not out to boot people. He would rather keep people. So would I. Although I may be a little more gung-ho than him, but say goodnight, Teddy Bell. Or whatever the fuck your name is. Teddy Schmecklehead. All right, let's get up and go here. Looks like the quality of this area is compromised. So I'm going to take a little walk right by the Coconut Girl and go up the stairs and over, then down. Just because, I can. And what I find really humorous is that people are worried about me Listen, there's not all that many people in Thailand who are live streaming to foreigners in the world. There, you know, I don't know how. Maybe there's 100. I don't know, but that's not many when you think about it. And well, you know, hey, listen, it would be great if I blew up and I had millions and millions of subscribers. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be great. It is what it is. Oh, God. Sad motherfuckers. And you know what? You know what's so funny? What I laugh about is they want to give me a hard time about how many subs I have. But guess what? Let me get up here. You're just some fucking douchebag who has no fucking life, can't go anywhere. And guess what? I'll bet $1 to donuts you're not in Thailand, never been to Thailand, and all you do is see, can I get under Scotty's skin? But you're not. You don't get under my skin. I know what a fucking loser you are. If you're a troll, you're a fucking loser. Period. You're a fucking loser. Well, you know that when you're getting old when you start thinking something like, 40's not all that old. 40-year-old chick, they look all right. Hey, But Monash, aren't you the one? Aren't you the one with the 80-year-olds? Here we go. 26,250 right now. This is a couple notches below Siam Paragon. 20 baht for these underwear. Think you're going to see that at Siam Paragon? No, you're not. Let's see here. Is there anybody in this joint anymore? Nobody. Nobody here now. Call Espresso Lawn Cup. Priencia. Priampoma. Yes, I noticed. There you go. Can have the 5 baht. It's been a while since I've been in here. What is going on here? Look at this old guy. What day? What day?
มาแล้ว
ไม่มีนะ
มาแล้ว
ไม่มีนะ
มีแล้ว
อย่ามีนะ
Aloha Girl was the girl behind where I had that fruit bowl. That's probably because you weren't there, Gennaro. Who knows?
เรื่องเท่าไหร่
ฮะ อันนี้เหรอโอ้ยจำไม่ได้สู่ฮ่องกงไม่เยอะ ไม่เยอะ ประมาณ 900 บาท
โอเคขอบคุณมากได้ค่ะนั่นทีละครับ
Guy, this old guy over here, little short guy, he's a businessman. He always comes in with rolls and rolls of money. But he comes here all the time. He always says hello, but he just asked me, how much is this little tripod? I said, I got it in Hong Kong. This thing's been fantastic. 900 bucks, like 30 bucks or something, you know? I really didn't need this coffee, but might as well round it out to the 240-minute mark, which is a 4-hour stream. Jesus Christ. The chick who I was talking to over there, I said, you changed your hair color. She's been here a while. The rest of them, man, this place, they roll them over quick, man. They do not like working here. A lot of the girls, they get out of here quick, like, you know. Stock. What's this? What, beanstalk? What are we talking about? Stock. Stock. What? You gotta stock abroad for. If you gotta stock them, they're not worth it. Or you go get your head checked. You know, really. At least I got a nice little coffee here. I can save my coffee at home. Gennaro's just playing. He's having a good time, that's all. Peru's proud. Well, I gotta tell you that my name once was the Predator, and I'm not bullshitting you. I didn't give myself the name. Somebody else did, and it wasn't because I was hunting like, you know, another animal per se, you know, like predator prey. It was sort of like that, but you know. But never stalk. And never hunt and cook. Nah. It's kind of like the, you know, like a leopard or a tiger. They don't go and run after their prey and go sprinting after them. They kind of lay in wait. And when the time is right, they get their prey. I don't know about Cake. I got nothing to say about her. You know, she's just a good chef, you know. At least this place used to have that cake container used to be full. And on top of it, on top of the cabinet there was all kinds of bread and everything. You know, now the lady doesn't buy any of this stuff. Well, that's pretty nice of you. What is it with this douchebag who keeps coming talking about vampires in our stream? You know, all I have to do is put in a couple of keywords, and you'll never be able to comment again about vampires, about anything. And that's what I'm going to do. But since I'm not going to do that right now, and I don't feel like hearing about any of this shit, because I think you're just a douchebag who keeps coming back, you're gone. See ya. Boom. Nakhon Si Thammarat. Oi, where's all the customers? Where's all the staff? What's going on here? There you go, Monash. I think that'd be perfect for you, Mr. Monash. No means no. You know, Mr. Monash, I don't know your body type. I think you're kind of tall and thin. I don't know. I could be wrong. But there is another rule that I abide by. And I think it's a good rule. And that rule is you never date a chick with a bigger ass than you. It's another rule. You never date a chick with an ass bigger than your own. I mean, it's all up to you. You want a refrigerator, go for it. She might be out of your league in the other direction. I don't know, you know. We know you're a classy guy. I don't see any of the ones, honestly, I don't see any of the ones straight ahead. I don't see any of the ones who used to work here other than that tall one and the guy over there. He's worked here for a while. But yeah, I mean, they've changed a lot of the staff. They always do here. I don't know why. You know. I have an idea, though. Fun and fit I can deal with. All right, well, with that, first you need to learn how to spell reefer. If that's what you meant. Reefer, I mean, if you're going to smoke weed, you need to know how to spell reefer. Seriously, Daniel. That's, you know. That's a big no-no. That's like spelling weed with as wed. All right, well, listen. I think we have come to the end of another extended stream. We didn't use as many travel methods today. All right, Longhorns, take it easy. They're giving you the look. I know that look. The cat gives me that look every morning when I don't feed it. Gives me that look like. Anyway, thank you to everybody who has joined. Thank you to all those who joined, all the regulars. I really appreciate you. No worries, Joe. Thank you to all you guys. Thank you to even to the trolls, because guess what? You help. You do. First of all, you make me remember just how good I have it, how great life is, and how it must suck to be you. And second of all, because it helps with the algorithm. That's great. You know, the more people watching, the more people clicking up and down. Fantastic. Choke D. Choke D, choke D. So I really appreciate it. Please remember to leave a thumbs up. Remember to subscribe. Remember, I'm Scott. I'm an American in Bangkok. Remember all the stuff down in the description. You can get a t-shirt. You can get a book or two. You can go into the Amazon store. It doesn't cost you anything. I don't get anything. I just get a couple pennies, but it doesn't cost you anything if you go into Amazon. Use the link down below. And then there's always the other methods, you know, the PayPal, the CASHAPP, the Apple Pay, all that stuff. And I suspect good things will be coming next month once things open up here again. There are an American in Bangkok coffee cups. Use the code Orwell and get 15% off of the cost. But there are American in Bangkok coffee cups. If I'm at home and you're looking behind me, you will see, when I'm streaming, you will see one of the coffee cups is right behind me. I think there's two different kinds, but there might only be one, I don't know. Anyway, thanks again to all, and to all a good night and good morning. Choke D. Let's get through this fucking thing. I'm getting sick of it. I'm so over it already. Release the hounds. Choke D, Chiang Mai. Good luck. See you later. You know, Venus, normally I wouldn't respond to you, but you know, I have to ask you, what does it matter what my wife thinks? Why do you care? Before I go, why is it you care? What does it matter to you? I don't have any problem with my wife. She doesn't have any problem with me, so what do you care? What do you got to bring my wife into it? What do you got to bring my family into this? Huh? Tell me that. Inquiring minds want to know. Let's end with a bang or a boom. I'm just twiddling my thumbs here waiting. I mean, if you have a really good reason, maybe I can understand it. But like, you're bringing my wife into it? Like, what does my wife have to do with the price of tea in China? Not a goddamn thing. So you got two options. You can respond or not respond. And if you don't respond, then, you know, have it your way. Just give it 30 seconds because there's a lag. I knew the fucker was a troll from the very beginning. But you know, I try to give a little bit of leeway. All right, you've had your time. I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. I'm your Venus. I'm your fire. Say goodbye. You dickhead. See you later.